What's up, everybody? Welcome to my stream. It is your guy, Heru Odyssey. We're back for another thing. Go ahead, get it out the way. Hope y'all are enjoying yourselves. Hope y'all are having a good little day over there. We're starting the stream. We're getting to it. I'm not too social today. It's not the best day for me. But that does not mean it can't be a really great stream. I just won't be talking so much. So just giving y'all a heads up on this VOD. If y'all do see me talking down the line, if you skip through, just know that something's working and I'm getting put into a better mood somehow, some way. But really, I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. I feel very, but it's all good. Let's keep it going. Stop with a few like little animations I want to see. Yeah. Very unapologetic stream. Very unapologetic stream.
This. It has been seen. A woman will rise. This. It has been seen. A woman will rise, bearing the mark of the moth.
All I want to do is tell my story.
Her firstborn will be a cursed child. His eyes drawing us all to the flame. Refuse the child's gaze or be undone. One glance will reduce a mountain to dust. A king to a beggar. And an ocean to a desert.
You own the peace.
Everything he touches will be changed. This, it cannot be unseen.
What's up, Dean? How are you? How's it going?
Welkin, a heavy striker developed by Pyrogenesis, designed for all combat scenarios, but truly excelling in melee, where its ferocity shines. Welkin's main weapon, the heavy battle axe, adapts to various combat situations with two attack modes, normal and charged attacks. The battle axe's normal attacks consist of a 3-hit combo that bypasses fluid armor, dealing physical damage directly to HP along with knockback and stagger effects. Press to initiate a boost attack as the first strike. This will close the gap on distant targets and set them up for follow-up attacks. Hold to perform the Battle Axe Whirlwind, a multi-hit spinning attack that deals unparryable damage to surrounding enemies. When airborne and targeting lower positioned units, Welkin can unleash an unparryable downward slash. Sidearm, Heavy Howitzer. It fires a barrage of grenades at distant enemies, dealing massive blast damage. Manually reloading the howitzer ensures sustained firepower during the most critical moments in combat. Ox 1, Dueling Force Field. Welkin can deploy a stasis field that blocks all enemy attacks and movement without hindering friendly units, creating a tactical advantage. Alongside the force field, Welkin releases tracking drones that attack the tracked enemy. These drones deal physical damage and also cause stagger. The dueling force field
Why you got me so confused and hurt bad? I know you didn't think that I deserved that. Why you got me so confused and hurt bad? I know you didn't think that I deserved that. Why you got me so confused? Why you got me so confused? Why you got me so confused? I deserve that. Why you got me so confused and hurt bad? I know you didn't think that I deserved that. Why you got me so confused and hurt
stealing it from you. And you didn't notice, but you noticed and that fucked up our plan. So now we over here starving. Can we have some? And God's going, don't give them nothing. They want to come tell you the truth about how they tried to poison your harvest after they felt like they had stolen enough, so that you would be left with nothing and your soil would be so fucked up. Your soil would be so depleted of nutrients, you wouldn't be able to grow anything. That's what they wanted. They wanted to come over steal and then make sure you couldn't grow nothing else. Wanted to come steal your seeds like they motherfucking Johnny Apple. And now, since everything is just wilting, all right, they don't know how to take care of this. They don't know how to take care of their own land. The seeds they got are just bunk. They plant and shit, it sprouts and then it dies. And they're going, how the fuck did they grow this? God help. Every time you need a rainstorm, you just go out and pray and you go, God, it's okay if you don't want to bring the rain down, but I would really appreciate, and so would my crops, my harvest, my manifestations would appreciate a little bit of help. All right, I'm working hard on this. You see me working hard. I'm out here every single day doing my mission, aka tilling my soil, trimming and pruning my plants. I'm out here every day putting in work. Please, God, send some rain. I don't ask you for much, but I'm out here doing what you told me to do. Just like Noah's Ark. God told Noah to build an ark. Nobody fucking believed in Noah. Everybody was like, you are crazy. You had individuals out here that had their little fake plants and had their little bullshit ass astroturf lawn that were like, this motherfucker's growing a garden. Don't they know they could go to the grocery store? Don't they know they could go get their own shit? Now grocery store shit is all tainted. They're eating grocery store shit like, that tastes like pesticides. Well, you were over here putting in work on your own motherfucking garden. I'm sorry, I know that's a long analogy, but I need y'all to see it the way that God is seeing it. Where, yeah, you could have taken the same path as everybody else. You could have gone to the grocery store, which is individuals going to darker entities, individuals going to corrupted avenues in order to get some type of instant gratification by manipulating others' energy, by conjuring, by summoning, by doing darker manifestation methods. You could have done that. You could have followed the herd of corrupted souls to the grocery store, to what would have instantly gratified your desire pertaining to the harvest that you wanted to have. But you didn't. You worked hard on your own shit because you knew working hard, being of service here, listening to God here would be fruitful later. You knew that with you putting in the work on your own harvest, it wouldn't be corrupted. It wouldn't be sprayed with pesticides. You worked hard on this. You grew it from its seedling. You knew that it wouldn't be corrupted. You knew that there wouldn't be certain pests that would have eaten through your harvest because of how you tended to it. It was pure. Your harvest, which is your manifestations, your highest vibrational timeline, pure. There's no other influence on this. There's no middleman to you receiving this other than God. And God isn't even the middleman. God is the one you go to for the seeds. God is the one you trust to make sure that everything is growing the way that it's supposed to with the guidance you're given. Like, hey, my cabbages are a little wilted. What do I do? And God goes, it needs some coffee grounds. Put some coffee grounds in there. Water it a little bit. It'll be fine in the next few days. You follow that guidance, all of a sudden your cabbage is even bigger than it was before, and it's looking beautiful. So again, I apologize. I know that's a long, drawn-out analogy, but y'all have seen the vision, aren't you? So these individuals that kept sneaking over to your energy, aka your yard, and stealing your harvest, and then taking it back to others and going, ooh, look at this, it's ours now. They come back a few hours later, it will be wilted, it will start to rot, and they're going, what? I just took it from their garden. They go back and look, and all of a sudden you got a new cabbage in that spot. There's a new cabbage blooming, and it's growing very quickly, and when you pluck it, when you pick it, it stays. It stays fresh. It stays beautiful. It stays green because it was picked with love. That's the best way to explain what it is you're receiving and what it is these individuals are getting. The losses they are taking, like what they are getting is what they have put out, and it's a lot of negativity. It's a lot of malevolent energy. It's a lot of disdain and resentment and envy, and that has tainted everything they thought they had taken from you. Every time they would come to look at what they thought they had gotten, it would be tainted with their own energy, with their own environment. There would be flies on it. Fruit flies. There would be bugs eating at it. And they couldn't understand why yours was growing the way that it was, why it was being tended to, because you listened to the guidance that God gave you instead of going to somebody else's yard, aka energy, and expecting to receive off of what this energy was putting in work to have. You relied on your own energy. You trusted the guidance that you were given, and now your harvest is here. And individuals got to watch you harvest it. They got to watch you harvest your abundance. They got to watch you receive everything that comes with the work that you put in. And the only individuals you're going to be giving to, yep, they're heartbroken. The only individuals you're going to be giving to, and in remorse and regret, I can't make this shit up. Yep, they got maggots all over their stuff. Their house filled with maggots. It's just dusty, it's dirty, it's nasty, it's funky. While yours is just clean. Exactly. They get to watch you get your table. They get to watch your harvest fill this table. And they're in remorse and regret. Because the only ones that you're sharing with are other sacred souls that you know deserve to eat. When you on my side, when you on my team, you get to eat. Everybody eating. That's our mentality. Everybody eating. Except the individuals that didn't get an invite because they spit in our face and shit on our ideas and attempted to destroy us. Those individuals are not invited to the table because they got work to do. They got to work on themselves. We are not inviting that energy into our space, into our lives. We're not being guided to. So exactly, it's a karmic crib. Exactly said that. Yes, DM. Yes, DM. It's a karmic crib. They got to sit in the crib, in that karmic crib. Okay, in that karmic ass neighborhood with their karmic ass job and their karmic ass friends and their karmic ass partners. That's what they sided with. Now they don't want to be over there. They're hating from outside the club because they can't even get in, and they're not supposed to. They didn't. Do you have a what is that TikTok? Where he's like, do you have a wristband? No. Then back up. That's what I'm getting. These individuals do not have a divine wristband to get into what we worked hard for, and this is what's unfolding. You got a lot of individuals in remorse and regret right now because they realize not only are you strong and resilient and determined, but you have a higher power that's bringing that's bringing the force of divine wrath down upon them. They don't get to make this shit up because they had ample time to. They had time to make things right with you. But they didn't want to because they felt like there would be another avenue to take, and that would be your destruction in order for them to have a come up. And now that they're realizing there is going to be no fall for you, they're in remorse and regret. And now they want to make nice. They want to be friends. Seven of Swords. Somebody, look at this Queen of Wands out here with oppression. Somebody was caught up lying. Could be a Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. This could be a maternal figure. This could be a karmic third party. But somebody got caught lying about why you had to disconnect, or about why, or about how you were making your abundance. This is also somebody that feels as though what they paid for pertaining to the sneaky deceptive behavior to stop you was a lie. This is why I just said this. This is why they're in remorse and regret. Because they were deceived. They were bamboozled. They were hoodwinked. They thought they could stop you. Somebody wants to come make nice because they realize you are unstoppable. They don't want to be an enemy anymore. Yeah, they want to come celebrate. This could be a third party. This could be somebody that was in competition with you, but they now want it. It's like wave the white flag, but it's way too late. The angels and the ancestors are saying we will not cease fire. There will be no ceasefire because you were relentless. So while you get to enjoy your harvest, while you get to enjoy unconditional love, you get to live, you get to laugh, you get to just receive. I feel like this is going to be something where you're like, holy shit, this has been my life? Like, this is really my life right now? Like, this has been made possible? That's the energy I'm getting. It's like, I knew that it was going to be worth the wait. I knew it was going to be worth the fight. I knew it was going to be worth the work, but I didn't know it was going to be like this. This is you being in this position to go, nobody can tell me, I know I'm already in this energy to where nobody can tell me that God isn't real because of how things have unfolded in my life. But this is you being put in a position where nobody can tell you that God isn't real, and nobody can tell others that God isn't real with those that have been observing your life, that have been watching you. You got a lot of eyes on you already believing, but what's about to unfold is gonna be like, it's gonna put them in a position.
A vessel that's driven by your own desire may soon break down. You wanna be the best. How long will this hunger last? Someday we'll all catch on. They'll all be gone long before you learn. There was you I was in, painted with colors from every soul. Beneath the surface, it's all the end.
Because it should be like, yep, there is a God. Because how the fuck? Oh, we got a Two of Cups. It wanted to land in the reverse with slightly like obstacle on this Queen of Wands. Mental entrapment and stress. And emotional. About these secrets that somebody is thinking about because they wanted a marriage or commitment. So you do have a third party out here that's like, huck. They were unable to maintain or obtain a divine dynamic and entrap somebody from moving towards you with whatever they were doing under this moon cycle. They're in their head about secrets being revealed, about the work they were putting in to obtain a marriage. Somebody's emotional because they're unable to gaslight and burden somebody else into a connection. What this person is feeling, they're breaking under. Like somebody has been revealed as this type of manipulative narcissist because of the backfires. So whoever was working to get in your energy or obtain your energy for a connection has lost it mentally as well as lost this connection because of secrets that have been revealed. And now they're in their head about it because it's like they feel as though if they hadn't have come up against you, their secrets wouldn't have been revealed in this game. Damn, the tea is hot. A lot of people in remorse and regret right now, trying to hold on to things that are being called to you. So if somebody was building, that makes sense. If somebody was building a relationship off your energy, and you called your energy back and you quantum leaped, you moved into this new timeline as this new version of you, somebody's relationship is falling apart. Somebody can no longer hold on to somebody that they were using your energy to cast illusion on. I feel like quite a few people built relationships off of your energy, got married, the marriages fall apart, the friendships falling apart, those business connections falling apart because they're no longer being seen as you. They're no longer yep, your energy. Patience, confirmation. And I'm not only getting the name here, like genes. Oh, not genes, that would make sense. Like ants, yes, I was thinking like DNA genes, but they just flashed me a picture of genes. So yes, shock. It's time to invest in this new version of you with what is coming through for you. With progress, it's advancement, gaining recognition, appreciation, achievements, acceleration, steady gains, and increased clarity. Things picking up. Things are happening very quickly. Divine feminine. We got divine feminine out here. It could also be divine masculine, but divine feminine is devoted. The yielding yin principle. Responsive, obedient, earthly, mother, intuitive, supportive, and patient. Your patience is paid off. You're about to receive something, which is going to put you in a position to nurture yourself more than you have been before. It's like you're whether you were a divine masculine
Thank you. I appreciate you, gang. For real, man. I really
in all
do.
the ways that
Thank
God
you, man.
ordains and deems as necessary for what's meant to
Thank you so
unfold
much.
for you right now, at this time. Everything that has been written for you to experience, that you have walked right into. So thank you for sowing into me, and know that I'm reciprocating that energy, and everything that is meant to be a part of your experience will be now in this moment. It was meant for you. And thank you, Miss Cap Libra. Thank you, Miss Cap Libra. That's also 10. And CC Downs. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it. Whether it's a monetary donation or a monetary donation by liking, sharing, and subscribing, I appreciate everything you do for this galactic golden ohana, and it really puts the messages in a position to reach those that are meant to hear them. So thank you for sowing into me, not only monetarily, but energetically. And know that everything that you've sown into me is being sown right back into your experience, amplified in all the ways that God ordains and deems as necessary for your expansive, amplified experience. Because I never want to cap your destiny. I never want to limit your destiny by saying like 1,000-fold or 1,000,000-fold. What if it's meant to be 1,000,000,000-fold? And I'm over here saying 1,000,000-fold. That would be me capping your destiny. So I never want to limit your destiny. I just want to add to it like you've added to mine. So thank you, and may you receive it back infinitely in this moment for everything that is meant to unfold for you. Ooh, and some kind of poked me in the eye a little bit. Somebody was real mad. You got a lot of individuals mad that you're receiving back what you have put out. That you're finally receiving this return. You're finally receiving this abundance. You're finally receiving this recognition. You're finally receiving this life of peace. We got diffusion of negativity, restoration of harmony with individuals reaching their breaking point. I can't make this shit up. But what is this? We got divine masculine on the board. I told y'all. Divine masculine, divine feminine. This is your life of peace, and it's got a lot of people stressed out because while you're receiving peace, they're experiencing chaos. You're at the top of the wheel. The new version of you gets to experience this, and anybody that was hoping for your downfall to have a come up is sorely, horribly mistaken. Don't be sitting over there like that bitch from Titanic. It's been 84 years! That's them right now. That's how they gonna be sitting over there while they life turn to final destination. They shit over there gonna be final destination while you over here living your finest life. We got the clinging, which is illumination, fire, inspiration, devotion, all-consuming passion, regeneration, spirituality, virtue, and enlightenment. While they were all consumed and passionate about destroying you, these individuals needed to be more consumed with what was going on in their own reality. But instead of focusing on fixing their own life and not attempting to destroy somebody else, they continuously, relentlessly targeted you, only to see you reach new heights spiritually. To see you gain the enlightenment of what they were doing and be able to alchemize it and transmute it into regeneration and restoration. These individuals are now seeing it's been illuminated to them that they can never take your light. They can never stop your shine. They can never stop God's plan for you. They will never stop God's plan for you. Getting to the bottom of what the fuck was going on to you, reaching new heights. You had these individuals over here like CSI, investigate, okay? They were looking into why things weren't working and why you were still having this come up. And the only explanation to this is the fact that you truly are a chosen child of God who should have never been touched in the first place. Touch not my anointed, do no harm to my prophet. They wanted to figure out what was going on in your life, trying to target it and redirect it, only for these individuals to be blinded with the way that the Most High is restoring balance and peace and harmony to your experience. You get to live this new life as the new version of you. And you see God's eyes right here? You're this baby with innocence out here. Expect the unexpected. You're this baby in this lotus. Lotus speaking of enlightenment, wisdom, ascension. You're this baby. You get to be this baby. You're the baby on the head of the Creator. Like you are the baby that has been placed above all enemies, placed above all opposition so that it cannot touch you. With innocence is a trusting nature, originality, aka your authenticity, spontaneity, open-heartedness, keep your heart open, simplicity, and the unexpected. You're about to have an unexpected turn of events, but in the best way. You get to live a life you never expected to live, but you wanted. With influence out here, this is courtship, mutual attraction, genuine affection, natural magnetism, stimulating and connecting. You influence others, you inspire others. This is also about you having genuine divine connections that you are meant to. Nobody can sacrifice these connections. So while you are connecting and receiving, these individuals are going through a decrease, which is decline, cutting back, frugality, contraction, letting go, less is more, resourcefulness, and a sacrifice. They sacrificed what they could have been and what they could have had coming for you. And now they get to watch you have everything and influence others with it. A divine inspiration to this planet. They see how you're influencing others as well, and how more impactful your influence and affluence on this planet is going to be with what's being given to you. We got approach. Some of you may very well have a counterpart approaching you. It's not your ex. Alright, you will know. Ask God on those that are approaching you and desire to connect with you, because you have individuals that want to say sorry. Is it too late now to say sorry? It's too late to apologize, okay? It's not funny. It's not funny with what individuals are going through. I shouldn't have laughed, but it was kind of funny. With what they channeled. But you got individuals that want to approach you and apologize and be part of what's coming in for you. And you got other individuals that are recognizing your light and going, this is somebody that I want to connect to, that I am feeling guided to connect to. So use your discernment here, because we have advancing, a warm connection, prosperous conditions, increased influence, and we just had the influence card. Increased influence and arrival, lightening up and hopefulness. Increased influence. What you hope for is arriving. What you prayed for is arriving. We got a press that just fell on decrease and danger. Now I was about to say, now I know this is not your energy. We got a karmic familial unit out here being oppressed and in danger. Oppression is restriction, exhaustion, or bloodlines. Restriction, exhaustion, depression, depleted resources, feeling cut off, punishment or confinement. With danger, insecurity, overwhelmed, unpredictability, hazardous conditions, dark emotions, facing fear and courage. So some of you have a karmic familial unit that knows that they're about to be severely limited, oppressed, in danger, struggling, overwhelmed, breaking point. This is a very dark time for these people. You see how dark these cards are? This is a very dark time. And karmic family was right behind that. So if this is not your karmic family, this is individual bloodlines that came up against you. For this money. I was trying to avoid it, you guys, but it came out. Alright. Big W's in the chat, because angels just won something for you. Ancestors just won something for you. God just won something for you, and it pertains to your wealth. This is monetary means. This is actual money here. Prosperity is wealth, good fortune, success, expressing gratitude by supporting others in material possessions. Okay, this is a big win. This is a big W. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Y'all better lock in. This is a big W right here. And this is pertaining to your money. Some of you won some money. You getting a big money. This big bag. This is why they said some of you about to blow a bag on a new wardrobe. This big money, this good fortune. You at the top of the wheel of fortune. You get wealth. You get success. And obstacles in the reverse. With opposition in the reverse. I'm going to take it like that, even though my deck is in the reverse. They told me to take it like this. Opposition in the reverse. Obstacle in the reverse. Ops have been removed. Obstacles removed. And this is why they're going through what they're going through. Anything else limitation in the upright. Just to clarify, any limitation that these individuals tried to place on you, any obstacle they tried to create for you is now in their reality. Limitation in the upright. They've been limited. They've been restricted. We're trying to restrict, limit, and destroy you. Oh, okay, no, that was confirmation. Not just destroy. Collapse, deterioration, separation, let go, surrender, elimination of the old and death. It wasn't just destroy you. destroy what you had built. It wasn't just about destroying your foundation. This is about death. This is about the destruction of everything, the death of everything in your life, including for some of you, your bestie. Spirit just clarified that. Enough is enough. Spirit said absolutely fuck not. You get, power. Great power right here. You get this money. Opposition's mad as fuck. You get to receive this. They acted impulsively and now you got them being cautious. Because they know with how gentle your life is moving right now, the time is up. Because they've been following you and monitoring you. It doesn't have to be a karmic familial unit, but any individual that was working against you and trying to cause an ending for you is watching you have a new beginning that they thought they had stripped from you in order to put themselves back on the top of the wheel. They will never, not in this lifetime, they will never be at the top of the wheel of fortune. You get this new beginning as the new version of you. These individuals get the worst. Let me just say they get what they wished on you. That's what I will say. Let me pull some angels. See what the angels want you to know. Golden opportunity at the bottom of the deck right as I shuffle. I also just heard they want me to use the ancestors. Overcoming difficulties. All right, let me pull 3 from here. Give me 3, Spirit. Comfort. Comfort. All is well. Everything is working out in your favor. Everything is good. Life review. Take inventory of your life and resolve to change or heal anything that is unbalanced. With this life review, this is giving what you're receiving, you're going to need to get rid of some stuff. That's literally what I'm getting. With everything that has worked out for you and the comfort that you're about to receive, this is a part of your new experience. You're going to need to go through some old shit. With this life review, it's like this life review doesn't go with this comfort and all this well. I'm feeling like that there's old energy that needs to be reviewed and released. It's alright, they want me to pull the ancestors. Let me see. All is well. Everything is working out in your favor. You're about to have some comfort. Some of you are about to be moving. You're going to take this to move, or this is every journey starts with a single step. The step that you took, the leap of faith that you took, propelled you into everything. And I feel like this is going to be unfolding very quickly if it already isn't. The word that wants to be written. It's also letting me know that somebody is on the road, somebody has lost their foundation and their stability and wants to reach out to you. But with the word that wants to be written, this is also something that you scripted. You scripted stability. Okay, confirmation with it, what just fell over. You scripted stability. You scripted comfort and peace. And what you have written, what you have manifested, what you were praying for has come to fruition. But it required you to take this leap of faith. I'm done. It required you to take this leap of faith. Ancestors are saying this is being brought into form. But you see how there's only one pair of feet? One pair of feet. Right there. There's only 10 toes in this picture. And footprints in the sand. You had to take this leap of faith. You had to disconnect from individuals that have ill intentions from you. You had to listen to divine guidance and trust the process. This was a journey that you had to take because there's only one person in this card. And this individual is naked butt, but I'm covering their naked butt, okay? So that lets me know that this individual is vulnerable while taking this leap of faith, while walking this journey. You had to go into this basically fully exposed, fully vulnerable to what was to come with this journey. Like what you would have to shed and release and acknowledge to get to where you're at right now. Nobody else could have walked this journey for you. But believe me, they wanted the instant gratification that came with the walk that you had taken, and they're not getting it. You're the one that took this journey. You're the one that was obedient. You're the one that followed divine guidance, and you're the one that reaps the benefits of the harvest that you have planted, the harvest that you tended to, the harvest that you help others within their own gardens grow. With diving for light, you took the leap of faith to understand your journey. You took the leap of faith to understand yourself. You took the leap of faith into the light, not knowing what was going to be on the other side. And it was scary. But you know that fear needed to be addressed and later replaced with faith. Exactly. Road less traveled. She feels, she knows. You knew it was going to be worth the work. You knew it was going to be worth the wait. Ancestors are saying, you know what's up. You know how things are about to change for you. Thank you, Kat. Rob, that is extra confirmation with 5.
Only the pot smokers seemed obsessed with the idea of turning others on. Weed, grass, pot.
Stop every no respect. Something on this road, bitch, blah, blah, blah.
I'm on one of those. Hey, fine shit. Hey, fine shit. Hey, fine shit. She a bad bitch. Hey, fine shit. Hey, fine shit. Hey, fine shit. You a AP, fine shit. Five shit. This my five shit. Money looking good. You a AP, fine shit. Five shit. This my five looking good. You a AP, fine shit. Five shit. This mine, five shit. Money looking good.
I don't know way too many plus, man, I can't feel my face. I thought I was moving, but I'm still stuck in one place.
क्यों डर लगता मुझे कोई ना पास में तेरी अखियाँ तेरी बत्तियाँ तेरी अखियाँ back it up. तेरी अखियाँ तेरी बत्तियाँ तेरी अखियाँ तेरी बत्तियाँ क्यों डर लगता मुझे कोई ना पास में तेरी अखियाँ तेरी बत्तियाँ तेरी अखियाँ तेरी बत्तियाँ I don't know where this is what you wanted. I don't know when my I don't understand why you're still around. I gave you a chance to return. I don't understand why you're still around.
Yeah, I really didn't get much sleep at all last night.
DJ's got the Keep it your
I know you're not the best with words, but you need to think before you speak. Although you're trying to be honest, you always say things you don't mean. I know you're not the best with words, but you need to think before you speak. Although you're trying to be honest, you always say things you don't mean. Why do you always insist that I'm the cause of all your problems? And even still, you always wanna look to me to solve them. I'm really trying, but I can't see solutions. I've got my marbles, but I'm starting to lose them. I'll keep on thinking, but I know I'm running out of options. Yeah. I know you're not the best with words, but you need to think before you speak. Although you're trying to be honest, you always say things you don't mean. I know you're not the best with words, but you need to think before you speak. Although you're trying to be honest,
What up, Juice? I'm gonna see some of these NBA highlights. I don't want YouTube to fuck me up. Sorry, yo. Alright, let's see.
The decision for
I had to
Halliburton
eat and get my energy
if
back. I
he's
was falling
not
asleep.
doing well, he's got to say, I'm not ready tonight.
They're not doing well.
This is what tonight's looking like.
When it comes to the risk, players wait their entire lives to be in this moment. I waited 15 years to be in this moment. He is going to be on that court no matter what, and I truly respect it.
And Doris, it'll be so fascinating to see the mental side for OKC, how they handle knowing that they've got a Game 7, or they have the killer instinct tonight.
So Mark Daigneault has spent the last couple of days saying to his guys, you can't be thinking about 7, you can't be thinking we're on the brink of a championship, and don't worry about your family. Indiana's thinking one thing, we want to survive till Sunday. We've got to be thinking, let's focus and execute. That's a good start.
Holmgren, guarded by Siakam. Siakam has shown his defensive prowess.
Okay, Holmgren. Okay, Holmgren.
What a move from a 7-footer.
Allows for J-Dub to find that lane.
Oh, a spin move and a slam. Jalen Williams again gets to the rim. Rick Carlisle does not like that. Shot clock winding down, has to hoist up a three-pointer. Long rebound to Siakam. Siakam on the attack, counted and a foul.
To the very last second. Watch his eyes. His eyes still staying up there, paying attention.
Halliburton comes up the floor. Nimoy, corner three.
So all of a sudden, Indiana playing off misses, getting to their pace.
And Gilgeous Alex.
Big energy boost.
Caruso. Gilgeous Alexander goes into Nembhard, knocks down the shot. Nembhard wanted an offensive foul. 6 seconds. Splits the defense, gets into the paint, sidestep, backer, got it with 1.9 remaining. It's an interesting question in terms of what you do as McConnell gets inside and banks it home. If you know an opponent has got a problem.
And we talked about TJ McConnell. The one thing about him is that he's not going to generate a crowd because he's a playmaker, so everyone stays at home when he starts to drive. So a lot of times he's playing one-on-one.
Williams a hesitation, nice fake again, layup is good. And Rick Carlisle quickly calls timeout. The Thunder are back within 1. 7 turnovers to 1. And it's the Pacers, the team with 1. McConnell saw Wallace turn his head and knocks down another jumper. TJ tenacity here in the first half. He's
That's
already
like a
got
light
8
Chris
points
Paul
in the
almost.
case of Wallace.
All right, I don't want to get a freaking copyright strike. So we got both YouTube and Twitch going at the same time. So Gotta be careful.
The scramble. The extra effort, getting the ball. Look, the ball barely touches Tyrese's hand, barely touches Pascal's, and then just deep in the corner, that three. Indiana up by 13, and Reggie loving it.
Siakam up top. Nimard hit some threes early, drives, layup, got it, with Holmgren right behind him. SGA baseline. Halliburton. Caruso chasing him. Halliburton finds a spot, launches, and hits. Score them 36-17 here in the second quarter.
Family atmosphere in here, Mike.
What is this?
He's Halliburton talking to him.
Puts it in at the buzzer. Welcome once again, the NBA Finals presented by YouTube. Falling away, puts it in at the buzzer. Halliburton, Holmgren guarding him. Halliburton ducks under, give and go. Halliburton, bank shots good. Top on the fake, top on the three. Puts. O'Connell whips it out. Jones staying in front of him. Toppin wants to get a shot off and does. Oh.
Game 7. How do you now go on the road?
Different things. You got to control the controllables and let the cards fall where they may. It's a one-game series now, and man, we believe. We got a lot of faith in this group. So take care of our bodies, get ready, and Game 7 NBA Finals. What more can you ask for?
Nothing else. We'll see you on Sunday. Mike.
All right.
Cool.
That first quarter, though.
as a roof off of the planet. Trap jumping Michael, I don't know Janet. I'm with two country hoes, wanna make a sandwich. Not in my hotel, I still got advantage. I lost my granny, you don't get more grannies. Bitch, you got a face card. Bitch, if you don't go
shit from outside. I put 100 in the crib, then sold that bitch for about 5. I could be worth 100 bill, still throwing up my side. It never ever stop, it'll never be cause I'm tired. I don't even gotta fuck a hoe, I'll let a bitch get tired. Fuck a bitch in the other room, all the shit flies get swatted. I just pop me a mushroom, man this bitch trying to get molly. Why you bite it off me, Charlie? I'm the shit around here, Charlie. I fuck the hoes around here, Charlie. I'm in the kitchen around here, Charlie. I'm swinging my dick around here, Charlie. All my pics around here, Charlie. I pay mortgage around here, Charlie. I pay rent around here, Charlie. You ain't that nigga around here, Charlie. I'm that nigga around here, Charlie. For a nigga that used to be out trapping, pockets fat, need me a salad. Crazy bitches make you run away, pretty bitches make you DJ Khaled. Money make you fuck up your habits. Don't want that salad, be really the savage. All my eyes too broke to travel, they couldn't pull up on me with my addict.
I'm so broke, can't afford to get married. Chicago 4G auto D this swerving. Thinking I'm out when she waking up early. What the fuck that whole pussy was dirty. Twin pipes on the back of the phone. My young nigga geeked up off a murder. Nigga said he don't fuck with the school. Same nigga riding around in the hearse. How that nigga make it out of the street? How that nigga get us on chickens? 4G autos on the road, G. All the MTP, they think I'm ZAC. She ain't got eyes, but she dying to see. Mama calling my phone, she proud of me. Hoe calling my phone, she lying to me. Turn that nigga neighborhood to a tyrant. We get them bands around here, shot it. Put a nigga in a suit like Steve Harvey. Too geeked up, a nigga might vomit. I do it myself, I don't need no army. Cream nigga block up like Comet. All of your bitch ass like Sean. When I say West Side, I mean Charlotte. When I say I run shit, I mean all it.
Definitely running this back. Don't care.
FTP Records.
Fuck the population.
Sign or die.
High as a roof, off of the planet. Chop jumping Michael, I don't know Janet. I'm with two country hoes, wanna make a sandwich. Not in my hotel, I still got advantage. I lost my granny, you don't get more grannies. Bitch, think you got a face card, bitch, if you don't go scan it. Baby, ride my wave, like I'm running for Senate. Pussies think they got it, tell them niggas let's get it. Shit from the crib, been running shit from outside. I put 100 in the crib, then sold that bitch for about 5. I could be worth 100 bill, still throwing up my side. It'll never ever stop, it'll never be cause I'm tired. I don't even gotta fuck a hoe, I'll let a bitch get tired. Fuck a bitch in the other room, all the shit flies get swatted. I just pop me a mushroom, man this bitch trying to get molly. Why you bite it off me, Charlie? I'm the shit around here, Charlie. I fuck the hoes around here, Charlie. I'm in the kitchen around here, Charlie. I'm swinging my dick around here, Charlie. All my pics around here, Charlie. I pay mortgage around here, Charlie. I pay rent around here, Charlie. You ain't that nigga around here, Charlie. I'm that nigga around here, Charlie. For a nigga that used to be out trapping, pockets fat, need me a salad. Crazy bitches make you run away, pretty bitches make you DJ Khaled. Money make you fuck up your habits. Don't want that salad, be really the savage. All my eyes too broke to travel, they couldn't pull up on me with my addict.
I'm so broke, can't afford to get married. Chicago 4G auto D this swerving. Thinking I'm out when she waking up early. What the fuck that whole pussy was dirty. Twin pipes on the back of the phone. My young nigga geeked up off a murder. Nigga said he don't fuck with the school. Same nigga riding around in the hearse. How that nigga make it out of the street? How that nigga get us on chickens? 4G autos on the road, G. All the MTP, they think I'm ZAC. She ain't got eyes, but she dying to see. Mama calling my phone, she proud of me. Hoe calling my phone, she lying to me. Turn that nigga neighborhood to a tyrant. We get them bands around here, shot it. Put a nigga in a suit like Steve Harvey. Too geeked up, a nigga might vomit. I do it myself, I don't need no army. Cream nigga block up like Comet. All of your bitch ass like Sean. When I say West Side, I mean Charlotte. When I say I run shit, I mean all it.
I wanna dance.
What's up, Maya? How are you? Good to see you. I freaking love this kind of music. I'm not gonna lie, it's like it's how I feel a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. How I feel. I'm cool though. I'm cool. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you so much. Yeah. I'm good. I'm good. I say this is how I'm feeling right here. This is how I'm feeling right here. I'm Jackie Chan. That's me. This is me getting out of my last relationship. And then this is me getting back to my family.
Now it's over.
This is me trying to get a win. This is me trying to create.
Give me another rod!
What's this? A boat can float in water, but also sink in it? Ah, a bit of Daddy's wisdom. A bit of Daddy's... A boat can float in water, but also sink in it? Ah.
It's a little dramatic, but there. It's yeah. This is how I feel right here. Right here. Right here. They're gonna stop playing with me. They're gonna put some respect on my name. It's the last thing I do. Alright. But yeah. But nah, yeah, I'm good. I'm better than ever, to be honest. I just am yeah. I'm good. I'm just on this like damage campaign right now.
Nigga, stay your feet, don't come on my street. The bitch know Keith always got some on his feet. I'm looking at my son and he grew a couple feet. Know I be with my boys and I ain't talking back street. If you tryna front, pull up on the back street. Know I got money, don't be tryna tax me. If you on some business, nigga, you can fax me. She like when I get the top gone like last week. It's 52 degrees and I'm wearing a hoodie.
At this point, I'm so used to how things play out sometimes. Sometimes I feel like I'm just supposed to just have like shit. Hold on. I ain't gonna say much else. Shout out to everybody who's in here. Appreciate all the lurkers. We get the lurkers a lot here. But that's kind of how I be feeling though sometimes. I'll be kind of feeling like I'm seen, but I'm not recognized in a lot of ways. Sometimes I kind of feel like, damn. But at the same time, I say right now what I'm feeling is like Guts from Berserk a little bit. I feel like I spent a year. This is for real. I spent over a year and a half working on something. And I don't truly know if it's going to be received the way that I hope it will. Because a lot of things so far point to it not. But I'm not going to limit the possibility of the future. However, I am going to prepare myself for either outcome as far as what I'm doing with myself, because I kind of feel like I'm like, you know what? I'm not here to like ask to be. I'm not here to be like, yo, like a bench player type thing. You know what I mean? And I feel like right now, what I'm doing is I'm playing a huge support role, but I feel like my role is bigger than what I'm being recognized for in a lot of ways. And I'm not saying that I need anybody to do anything, but I'm more so saying it's time for me to step into that space where it's like, it's just big me, you know? Like what Kendrick was saying, right? Like, look at Big 3, it's just big me. Like that kind of energy. That's kind of where I'm feeling right now. It's time to like put myself where I need to be, where I know I should be, rather than, you know, playing the game. But I know I got it because I've been doing it my whole life. I've had to rebuild more times than anybody knows, and I'm sure a lot of y'all have too. I just know the kind of person that I am when it comes down to it. I'm not gonna stop. I'm relentless. I'm straight up like, I'm a beast for real. I'll be chilled, but I'm like that. So I know I'm gonna be fine, but I'm also at a point too where I've been down this road before. I'm not saying there's a big road or anything serious or dramatic, but I've had the same feeling before where I kind of feel like a bit like overlooked in a lot of ways, but at the same time, it's my space. It's my time to like, to make sure that that doesn't happen anymore. And it's not really for anybody else to do that, but it's completely me. But I know that when I step into that kind of space, yeah, I'm not the one. I am the one, but I'm also like, you know what I mean? That's good.
Nigga, stay your feet, don't come on my street. The bitch know Keith always got some on his feet. I'm looking at my son and he grew a couple feet. Know I be with my boys and I ain't talking back street. If you tryna front, pull up on the back street. Know I got money, don't be tryna tax me. If you on some business, nigga, you can fax me. She like when I get the top gone like last week. It's 52 degrees and I'm wearing a hoodie. She so that I smell like a cushion. I heard you with the police forcing you a rookie. I'm walking around this bitch like a liquor tussie. I heard you ain't fucking, but you ate the pussy. I ain't even wanna fuck that bitch, it look weak.
Told my brother, bring me back some clothes from Japanese. I might be with a Chinese bitch, but bitch, I'm Japanese. Any minute, money more, I got a tiger bass feet. King of the jungle, watching out for rivalries. Looked up in my shoes and they say made in Italy. Went and bought a Marbo, yeah, I named it Slippery. Hey, don't slip, nigga. Don't slip, nigga. Don't slip, nigga. My shoes tied, I don't trip, nigga. And if I'm in a club, I'm in a VIP, nigga. Light you up, LED strip, nigga. Act like you got it locked, you get zipped, nigga. And I'm real fucking cool, I got them whips, nigga. Nigga, get off your block and take a trip, nigga. Nigga, get off your block and take a trip, nigga. Nigga, get off your block and take a trip, nigga.
Hey, yeah, fuck around and spark this blunt. Which are we smoking? Hey, black a nigga eye for talking silly. Gang. Knock a nigga off his bike, look like he popped a wheelie. Gang. Knock a nigga off his skateboard, he laser flipping. Gang. Once she let me hit it, then I say them digits. Let me hit it. Gang. Let me hit it. Gang. Let me hit it. Gang. Let me hit it. Fuck nigga. I'm beating pussies up, this ain't no fucking sex position. Fuck nigga. I'm looking on the bad side, I Jeffrey Pessimist. I got my chain made in Jotunheim, tryst with the lemon lime. Bitches think I'm Hohenheim. On the motherfucking yo, gang. Bitches text a paragraph, she sent the deposition. On gang. Put all the ops and grass, Dr. Jeffrey Optimist. I got my chain made by Hohenheim, tryst with the lemon lime. My bitch came straight from Jotunheim. On a motherfucker, put all the ops and grass, my body counting triple digits. Fuck nigga, you heard I got that check and spit that shit on stripper bitches. On the gang, let me hit it, gang. Let me hit it, gang. Let me hit it, hey. Let me hit it.
Shit, I send them hitters in any direction if I needed to. For real, in East Memphis, we steppin' like Buscemi boots. Check the scholar, bro, we 12 and 0, shit getting critical. Tuck your tail, throw a rock, hides a hand, and what a bitch to do. This Gen 5, call it block boy, cause all they do is shoot. I'm outside, straight standing on Billy, pop the shit with the truth. Who the fuck is this? Pull up just to pull off on a bitch.
Thanks for texting me, bro. I was spiraling.
Oh, word. No worries, bro. I'm here. I'm always on almost every night.
I asked my boy which op is this. I fuck every hoe I'm with. Yo, bitches be hit or miss.
What's up?
All my bitches got me blocked. My iPhone was dry as shit. At the function smoking ops. Niggas wanna try shit. Don't play with us unless you tryna die shit. Nigga play with one
you can't hear me?
He must be high as shit. Smoking ops.
I gotta turn.
Alright, let me turn the music down.
Let me hit it.
I'm on that fucking Punisher fucking arc.
Okay, I can hear you now. But yeah, I'm nervous. I'm about to see my girl. I haven't seen her in the longest time, bro.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, I'm really fucking.
When you take off?
I was thinking I was gonna go to the bar. Then you messaged me. I was like, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't go. I don't know if I should go or not. But maybe since I don't know, maybe I should just stay home.
Wait, when are you heading out?
Oh, I was thinking to go to the bar.
No. I mean, like to New York.
5 a.m. today.
Oh. Wait, why are you looking like that?
What?
You're like waiting for like a visual response or something. You're like, I should know that. I don't know. My bad.
Yeah, no. I'm supposed to fly out at 5 a.m. and I guess I'm just trying to stay up. That's why I was like, oh, I'll go to the bar so I can stay up. But then I was like, maybe I shouldn't go to the bar. I'm just nervous, bro.
That doesn't put you to sleep at all?
The bar?
Mm-hmm. Oh, where?
Shit wakes me up.
Well, shit. I mean, do what you gotta do.
But yeah. But no, I don't think I want to now. I'm just like, because the thing is, I guess I needed to vent before I left. Like I don't want to like. I don't know, man. Like it's been so long, and we've just been talking, and now I'm finally getting to see her again. And I don't know why I'm nervous, but like not in a bad way. It's just it's just been a while, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know. I am nervous. I guess in a
Wait,
bad way too.
when was the last time you saw her?
January.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you got to be nervous? Like, are you like excited nervous or like nervous, like anxious?
I'm excited and I'm anxious. Like I don't know how to explain that. You know when you know what I mean? Like wow, like I don't know. It's been a long time, man.
I see. How long are you gonna be out there?
I don't know. I'm gonna be out there just for 3 days.
Oh, for the weekend.
She flew out and like her friends are out there, so like it was kind of like a trip with her friends. So she's there till the 30th. So I was like, she was like, I'll have like a couple days off, but her friends flew from like totally different country, and it's just like her childhood friend. So her and her like are chilling in New York. So I was like, okay, I'll come visit since we'll be in the U.S. That's cheaper than me going out all the way out there.
Yeah. Well, in the chat they said, "Don't be nervous. You got this."
Thanks. Yeah, it's been a while. Like I'm over here cleaning up my apartment right now. You know, I'm so damn nervous. I have this thing where I need to like be able to control something. I'm nervous, so like I clean up.
Oh.
I'm really like I'm actually freaking out so much on the inside.
Yeah.
Trying to stay cool.
I mean, y'all got anything planned?
Yeah, I have one thing planned, and we're gonna go to the Color Museum in New York. That's the only thing I have planned because, like, I don't like to like stack a bunch of stuff to do because that really takes up a lot of time, and then you don't really get to hang out. You know?
Yeah.
So the plan is just that, and then to really just kind of act like locals. You know, like not really.
Yeah.
Not really doing anything like it. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a vibe.
Yeah, that's what we have that in common. Both when we travel, we would rather live as locals than really do all the touristy stuff.
Yeah.
Like every time I travel, I have never done any of the touristy stuff. I end up doing the touristy stuff like later, especially if it's like a long trip, like if it's like a month trip, I'll do it before the end of the month.
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't gonna like pack my days or stuff.
Yeah.
It's just stressful.
No, I get that. Especially if you're, you know, it's with a girl. Like, it's not really. I can see if you're like traveling with a group or something, you might want to get the most out of being in like some novelty kind of location.
Yeah.
Good night. Hey, good night, Maya. Thank you for popping in. Really, I really do appreciate you, and thank you for like reaching out in the ways that you do. Because I may not always express it just because that's how I am a lot of times, but I really do appreciate you. Like, for real, for real. Thank you.
Ow.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. And
I like
back.
this flight sequence right here that's playing.
This animation.
Yeah, that was cool. Fuck. Yeah, that was cool. Ow.
Oh, don't forget about Last Man while you're out there too. If that's something that you're.
Yes.
Or you could watch it.
Watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's watch it. That's actually a good idea. Fuck.
Oh. Yeah, I'll play it again. Maybe you might catch it. The animation. I'm not sure which one you were looking at.
bro, is these hurt so bad.
I was wondering. I thought it was one of those like breathe strip things.
Oh, I never get used to it. No. Oh. Oh. Ooh.
You know what's funny? Space Dandy. Do you see the picture I'm looking at? That freeze.
Oh.
These. Can you see the animation that it freezed on? The image. Look.
Yeah. Oh.
You see that?
I can. Yeah. Oh.
He's got a nasal strip.
Oh yeah, son of a bitch. Oh
That's
wow. Ah.
That's what he's feeling. Yeah, that's what he's feeling like right now. He's going into the nether.
These are. I don't know how women do this stuff. Like beauty is pain, bro.
Death by nasal strip.
Yeah.
Jax, man. Jax, that's freaking dope, man. Here, let me. Nice play.
Oh God. Just for dick. Oh God. For like a couple things to come out too. Ooh, what's the point, bro? What's the point?
Pain is beauty, man.
What's the point? Oh, that hurt. And I just got my haircut today too.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that does look clean.
Oh, that hurt, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Nah, you be straight, bro. You ain't got nothing to be worried about.
Oh, wow.
That should be a nice little getaway for a moment.
Yeah. I got my carry-on bag already packed and everything.
Oh yeah. Hey, what else you got?
Let me get my charger. Let's watch some
Last Man.
Yes.
I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch right now. So
okay.
Copyright shit, I can't really play it directly on my shit. But if you play it on yours, I can. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, let me do that. Let me go on my Amazon real quick. This is on Prime Video.
Yo, if you want, I can invite you to my Discord. I don't know how you feel. I was like, I don't know if anybody else would want to watch it too, but good to be back. My mom's a pirate.
What the fuck going on? No videos down. What just happened? You know, I don't know what happened to my Amazon.
Hey, nice collect, Jax. My mom's a pirate. Oh, your mom owns a flamethrower? That's crazy. I don't know anybody that owns a flamethrower. That's pretty crazy.
gmail.com.
Hey, Jax.
All right, I'm signing into my
Thanks for the vibe. For sure. Thank you for the vibes, Jax. I really do appreciate you, gang. It's glad to have you back around, man. Hope you had an awesome weekend with your family. It's kind of crazy that we're already at the next weekend too. This week went by fast as hell for me, at least.
Yeah. Wait, it's next week? Is it already next week?
I mean, it's Fridays, like in 40 minutes.
Why? Oh my God. I thought it was Monday.
What?
I thought it was Monday.
There's no way. Wait, so your flight's not in 5?
No, my flight is at 5. I just thought it was Monday. I remember it being Monday. When did Tuesday happen?
Oh wait, you're trolling, right?
When did all them days happen? I'm trying to figure out when.
You're trolling, right?
No, bro. We were on the phone yesterday, right?
Yeah.
That was Tuesday.
Mm-mm. Yeah. No, it was Wednesday. I thought it was it felt like Tuesday. But we've been we were chatting Tuesday though, I think.
But I thought, damn. Oh yeah, because I thought I was talking to him on Sunday, and then he told me it was Monday that day.
Yeah, that was Monday. Last night was Jackie Chan was last night. That moment.
Yeah, I thought that was Tuesday.
Then yeah.
It's Thursday?
It doesn't feel like Thursday. It feels like Wednesday. I ain't gonna lie. It feels like it's.
I thought it. Yes, I'm like, what? It's Wednesday. No, someone skipped the timeline, bro.
Yeah. Something happened.
Something happened. Okay, let me share the screen. It's about to be Friday. Son of a bitch. We got something going on, bro.
Oh, wow.
How do you share your screen? Okay, share screen. There we go. All right, I'm sharing my screen now.
Yo, chat. I don't know if you've heard of Last Man, but it's such an amazing series that's so like underrated and undiscovered. He's about to watch it. I'll have the audio maybe on low. I know I was before you called. I was like banging out to some fucking music and kind of going stupid. And honestly, that's kind of what I need right now because I want some like fucking, chip on my shoulder shit. So I'm gonna be playing a little music in the background, but it'll be a vibe.
I feel you, bro. What the hell? It told me Last Man is on here. It's not showing up. Let me see.
I've only seen it on Verve, but it may have gotten picked up by another streaming service.
Yeah, it's on Prime Video right there. It says it is. Where to watch? It literally says Prime Video. I'm actually gonna crash out, bro.
Let me see. I'll try to find it myself.
I will. I'm about to crash out, buddy. Quit playing with me, bro.
I'm gonna drop the episode 1 link for the YouTube in the chat.
Yeah.
For those who are interested, I promise you it's so worth it. It's only 13 minutes for the first episode.
Bro, I'm looking at it right here. This title, not be able to watch from your location. I can't watch it in my location. Bro. That's stupid. Where else can I watch it? Where else can I watch this shit? Let me see. Last Man, where to watch, nigga? Watch it on Verve.
Yeah.
Plex and Crunchyroll. Okay, let me just go to Verve. I might just get Crunchyroll for real.
Yeah. Is Verve still a thing?
I don't know, but Crunchyroll is. I'm gonna go on Crunchyroll.
Verve shut down as of May 8th, 2023. Oh shit.
Oh wow. Well, I'm gonna get Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
Because I need to watch all this.
Yeah.
I need to watch a lot of anime stuff on here anyway. It's a great account. Email. Sign up. Yeah. Can you sign? There you go. There you go. Let's see. Oh, I didn't know it did that.
Yeah, it's gotta be somewhere around there.
All right, subscribe to free trial for now. We'll do that. $11.99 per month.
Love you, gang. I'm about to play this music, man. I'm on some fucking Red Hood shit right now.
Nice.
I'm vibing with you though. I'm just letting you know. If you hear it, just mute my stream.
Okay, I'm about to be in now. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah. Ask app not to track. Don't allow. All right, here. Let me share my screen real quick. How do I do that? How the fuck you seen so many beaches? Tickets to them places don't come cheap. Yeah. All right. And let's watch Last Man. I literally just got a subscription like that. Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm getting pranked.
No, this is fuck. Ain't gonna lie. I was searching for it. I didn't see it either, but I thought it was because I didn't have a subscription.
Bro.
Wait, hold on.
Bro, I'm about to crash out. Oh my god.
He said, let me see if I can watch Last Man on my Amazon.
It's likely not part of their catalog. Crunchyroll's available content can vary by region due to licensing agreements. Y'all about to piss me off.
It's pretty much a French anime, like straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's not available in my location. Wait, do you have a VPN?
No, I used to. I don't have it no more. This shit's just so damn expensive.
Let's see.
Oh,
Wait, there's
bro.
Hold on, I might have a website for you. Let me see.
Is One Piece on here at least?
Wait, I think this is for real. Wait, is it?
One day, everything went bad. Way bad. Cops are thugs kind of problem. These guys are not.
Oh, One Piece is here.
The poor bastards.
We can watch all of One Piece.
Clean up your mess. Not the best pick, if you ask me.
Dude, what's up with this guy's voice acting? It's not the right voice acting.
Season 1. Bro. Season 13 has 208 episodes?
Huh.
Dude, season 6 has 132 episodes. Bro, they be spamming episodes.
No, that's crazy.
They have 1,123 episodes?
I don't understand. How much time is that altogether? Like,
let me look it up. It's 24 minutes per episode. So, let me calculate it. Calculator is 24 times 1,100. Fuck me. What 1,100? What was it? 1,001. Don't do that. 1,123. So that's 26,952 minutes. What is that in
26,000 minutes?
Yeah. Let me see. Let me ask ChatGPT because I don't know how to do math that quick.
Fuck. There's only like 1,000 some odd minutes in a day.
I know. Bro, you couldn't even actually finish this in a day if you wanted to.
Would it be like not 26 days? Would it be 26 days straight? 27? Maybe 30 days? I don't know.
2 hours or days. Let's see what it is. So that is so that's 449 hours. And technically that's 18 days straight. Like not sleeping.
18 days straight? Damn, I feel like it would be longer than that. That's crazy. For 1,000
it's 18
episodes?
days straight.
I know, still.
Not like in time, yeah.
Yeah, I know, still, but for like 1,800 episodes or 1,100 episodes, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's still like for I feel like it would be longer. How many? So wait, like that's 30 minutes, almost like half an hour. So it'd be like what, 48 episodes a day? There's 24 hours in a day. Split that into 2, maybe give or take. Squeeze another like 2 or 3 episodes in there, so you're about like 50 episodes a day times 20, pretty much. 50 times 20 is about 1,000. Yeah. Fuck. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Damn. Wait, 50 times.
It would take 100. If I was like, so realistically, I could watch 4 hours of this a day. And it would take me 112 days to finish One Piece.
Damn.
Nigga. And I'm not watching 4 hours, bro. I can't do that. Like,
that's like 2 hours for what, 200 days? 200? How much is that split in half?
Yeah, it would be 224 days. Bro, it would take a year to finish.
That's a full-time job.
Yes. Bro, what? I would have to, bro. There's no point in even starting.
That's where I'm at, bro. I'm still trying to get through Naruto. I was like, damn, I feel like I'm so far.
There's no point even starting with this, bro. I'm finna, no. Where's Pokemon, bro? Fuck that. I'm finna watch Pokemon, bro.
To be honest, I don't know how people caught on to it. So, damn. You should
Pokemon
watch
ain't on
Berserk.
Crunchyroll. What the fuck is on Crunchyroll, bro? This place is useless.
Cowboy Bebop, Berserk.
Oh, okay. Cowboy Bebop. There it is. Okay, we can watch this.
Cowboy Bebop is fire. It's aesthetic. In my opinion, if I were to like entertain like women or females, and I had to have an anime on in the background to where I could still keep it sexy and cool, and not be like, oh, like that's nerdy type shit. Oh yeah, Cowboy Bebop every time.
Yeah.
The aesthetic is just it's so mature and such a vibe. Like every frame you look at, it's like, oh damn, like this is a whole vibe. It's a mature, sexy. I don't even say sexy all the way, but it is, in my opinion, like subtly.
Yeah. I can't hear the audio on this. Why? Why are you playing the audio? Can you hear audio on this bitch?
I can't. It's on your stream. It's just showing like the loading squares on your stream.
Voting squares.
You're loading. Like when it's trying to connect to the source. Yeah, I can see it now.
So it won't let me show it because
it's a subscription thing. I'm chilling too, bro. I'm chilling too. Like yeah.
I need to find my Apple Pencil real quick.
TV Berserk a proper launch by a company that respected the IP better than some other recreation of Berserk. I completely agree with you, Jax. Sometimes I wonder if I'm gonna be in that category, you know? Sometimes I wonder if like where like some of the like Last Man, where like you have some work that's just like freaking incredible, but for some reason it just didn't get the freaking exposure that it deserves. Whether it's just because it's like French and it doesn't have a whole. I think for Last Man it's because it's French, but it's not. It's doing something that's not typically French. Like it's a French comic that turned into a French animated series, which is pretty much what an anime is. And they did it very with a Japanese kind of structure to it, the way they approached it. But it's very American and French in the sense of how it's like the themes and the animation. Yeah, that shit's so fucking fire. Wait. Should I have this on the stream, or is that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't care. Like
yeah.
Because they won't even know what I'm doing.
Yeah, facts.
But I'm gonna go to the other thing. I'm gonna do some more fight references.
For sure.
I'm gonna do Jackie Chan today, so.
Hey.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go to what you sent me. Hang on. The camera motion for the first part needs some fixing.
If you want, I can. If you have some other fight scenes, we can kind of aux that shit out too.
Yeah.
At some point, yeah.
I would play the whole Ruby.
I'm with it, bro. I'm sure.
Yeah, let me
chat likes that shit.
Yeah, let me go to Let me send that. Let me send you that. It's in my history. Just like the
top 5. What was one of my favorite fight scenes?
Looks to you. Why
I have another Cowboy Bebop one. If you're gonna watch Cowboy Bebop, then I won't share it with you because I don't want to take it from it. For sure.
Oh yeah, no, I'll watch it, but you can share it with me. I am gonna watch it at some point. What, bro? Where is it? What was I doing watching shorts? Why was I watching shorts? This isn't me.
Were you talking about the Jackie Chan thing?
No, I'm just looking at my damn history. Like, is this my history? This ain't my history, bruh. I was just scrolling for no reason. Where's my history at? How do you know where your history is?
If you're looking for the link, it's in the Discord too.
Oh, okay. Where's my history? How do you know your history on Oh.
Yeah, you're at it.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Ruby trailers. All 4. That's it. I'll send this to you so you can play this.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to watch these now, or do you want to watch them at some other point? I'm chilling either way.
We can watch them now if you want. Well,
Okay.
we can watch them at some point.
I'm vibing, bro.
Honestly. Gosh, none of my stuff like saves for some reason. So here, let me send it to you on here. Like it don't transfer my my contacts for some reason. Here you go. I'm about to get the Jackie Chan thing, and I'm about to reference that right now.
Okay.
Because why not? Why not try to catch a ghost? Let's see.
Some of my favorite fight scenes. I'm trying to think more hand to hand.
Where's the Jackie?
I mean, there's other cinema stuff too.
I think I'm in.
I got one. Do you want a hand to hand, or do you want a like a sword fight's okay too? I don't know.
All of them are good, bro. Because it's like a yeah.
Have you heard of a movie called Sword of the Stranger?
Cool. No. Which stream should I be streaming audio out of?
The one that says live.
The one that says live? Okay.
That one.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah. The one with my whole overlay and setup, that's just my camera. Like it's because like I'm like, this would typically be my face cam like yours is, but what I'm doing is I'm actually pushing my OBS to my camera screen.
Oh.
If that makes sense. But this is the other one's my actual like entire desktop screen, because I have like an ultra wide.
So have the desktop one playing the audio.
Yeah, this one.
Okay, cool. Okay, let me go to this one.
Because the other one is just my camera. I don't think there's any audio feed from it.
No, there's audio feed for both, but now
really?
I can.
There's audio feed?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, because when I talk. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, but I just turned the audio off for that one so I can hear this.
All
Wait,
right,
play a video? Let me see which one. Let me see which one I'm supposed to have on.
It's this one. Is this one for sure?
Okay, yeah, I can hear it. Yep. Okay, we chilling.
All right. All right, chat. Also, since this is on YouTube, I'm gonna take a few moments to stop and just like also too, bro. If there's any moment you want to stop and just like break something down, just let me know. That way I can stop, because YouTube, they'll like strike my shit if I don't stop it here and there.
But what just happened?
I was making you bigger so people can see you at the bottom better. All right.
Okay, bet. Let me see it. I'm gonna have my Calipeg open too. All right, let's do it.
This might be a thing. Let's break down some animations with your 2D and your 3D animator friends here.
Yes, bro. I like breaking.
Huh?
I said yes, bro. I like breaking stuff down, especially like with animation.
For sure. I agree too, man. I would watch this even if I wasn't streaming.
Oh, same. Yeah, I do that. That's how I found this stuff. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, as far as like, I would watch us talking about, like, I'll watch content of people breaking down anime. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, exactly. Same.
Let me size you up a little bit better so we can see.
Man, there's nothing better than the camera movement on Calipeg, bro. Like I can't even replicate this in Clip Studio. But actually, what I do is I'll just do the camera movement in Adobe, because Adobe's and this app that I'm using on iPad has a similar camera movement as Adobe. It's so clean, bro. Like you can do so much with this. Like it's way better than Clip Studio. Like you can have curves that are like exaggerated. It's awesome.
That's awesome, bro. Oh, yeah.
I love it, bro. And it keeps the movement smooth. Like bam, bam, bam. But it's got that shape, but it feels gummy and smooth. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that. You know, like when a sub bass is like, damn, that's like dirty, but it's so clean. That's how you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It hits. It resonates.
Yeah, like some people use like a sub bass that sounds like it's clipping, but I like a sub bass that's like it sounds like that. That's an entity of its own, but it's clean as hell. Like it's tight.
Yeah. All right, bet.
Yeah.
Let's get into it. I'm with you though.
He's like, bro, shut the fuck
No. No, I know. I'll be doing the same thing though. I know. I'll be like going like on my. You know what I'm saying? I know you probably be like, all right. That's play. No, I'm with. No, I'm following you though, for real.
Nah, yeah, I'm just playing.
Lock in. See, that's something that I truly appreciate about some creators is that like they have a way of keeping things simple and keeping things that way. You know what I mean? For me, it's so hard for me to keep things like simple.
Yeah.
Cause I'm too critical.
Me too. This wouldn't like the background character. I think this.
Let me turn you up a little bit. Playing a little bit louder. Wait, say something real quick. My bad. Let me make sure.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I had to turn you up a little bit. My bad. All right. Oh yeah, I've seen this animation a minute ago.
Yeah, I love this one.
Yeah. Nice camera work.
Very.
Fire. Sick.
This move this do is fire. This shit, bam,
Yeah,
bam.
fire, yeah.
That spin to land on it, lay on it is so hard, bro.
Yeah, true. Like this person's in their bag as an animator. I feel like right here at this moment, when they pull this off, this is like, it's almost like a foreshadow that it's about to get really stylish in this bitch.
Yeah, it's about to get dirty, bro. Yeah.
Like I feel like also too, like as an animator, once you hit this level when you're doing shots like this, not that it's like that high of a level, but it's definitely like a level where you're like, all right, like I know how to. It's no longer like let me just make like 1 + 2, 1 + 1 = 2 now. Like now I figured out how to multiply and shit and like make shit.
Yes, like I'm doing logarithms and bases, bro.
Yeah, it's like making moments for. It doesn't even make sense. It just needs to feel awesome.
Yeah.
That shit's heat.
Oh, it's so heat.
It's so sick. So.
This is so sweet.
It's so original too and creative.
I know. I love this.
Getting the most out of so many moments too.
Right. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was a kick. So clean.
Facts. Oh my god. And that's not easy too. Like making the body parts like come off like in 3D because like you kind of have to like make the two separate models and then kind of split them at the like it's kind of like a little, you know, it's a lot of little work just to get that to look correct.
That's crazy.
And to get the momentum to feel right from the two parts flying off, you're gonna like animate them separately.
Yeah.
It's not so much you just like slice it and move it. Unless he built out one model with the he probably did.
That's crazy.
That's fire.
And then bam, shadow.
Damn.
God damn. And then I just love how it goes into the silhouette, right?
Yeah.
It just shows like the mastery of the shit. Like,
Yeah. The
so
right brain.
clean.
That's that right brain shit.
I love that.
I think once you get into
I
that
love
right
that,
brain, like creative side of just making shit feel fire. That for me was when I was like, oh shit, here we go. Okay. Now this is my bad. Before it's just about like learning how to do it, and then it's just like styling.
I think my start was style, and then I learned
Yeah.
how to do it. But I was
You
like
have a
very
shit
right
ton of style in
person.
you.
Thank you, bro.
No, facts.
This is one of my favorite ones. This one reminds me of my girl because she's a ballerina.
Oh.
Yeah. It was really hard. I like this one.
That's good. Fire.
It's so clean. This one is so graceful. I've never seen Monty on do
It's fire. It's mad creative. Mad creative.
I know. Look at the grace in this, bro. She got like no weight to her, bro.
And it's an interesting opponent that they put her against.
I know, someone who's heavy. Just to add that contrast, she's so light.
Yeah.
And graceful.
And you would think that she wouldn't be able to really do much.
I know. She's fucking him up.
1,000 cuts type shit.
Yeah, it feels like cuts. Like it's like heavy cuts than it is like punches.
There's so much volume in this work too.
I know.
I'm hoping that with the anime intro that I'm doing, the animated intro, I'm hoping people kind of get that same feeling like, yo, how much is in this shit?
Yeah. Beautiful.
Some of my favorite artists, they make me feel that way about their work. I'm like, dude, so somebody definitely ate a devil fruit or some shit, bro. There's got to be something going on. There's no way.
Stuff makes me so happy, bro.
Oh, they got that sword from the childhood.
Yep.
That's just kind of fire. The pin that changes colors.
Yes, I love that.
Turn that hoe into a weapon. That's fire.
It's so original. That's cool. It's so emotional, this one.
So why's light work?
I know. She did that shit so gracefully, bro. And it was a show the whole time.
Yeah, she did that.
What's so cool about that.
Yeah, that is fire. And like they took us to the fourth dimension right there too with the going into the darkness type shit. Like to kind of bring it back to like this all being in her mind type shit.
Yeah, I like that.
So the fight was like the
I
song.
like that a lot.
Piece that boy up by the second hook.
Beautiful. Wild.
See, this is actually similar to what I want to do with what I'm working on right now with the like the little cinematic boards with the like season pass thing. Where it's something like this type shit kind of reveal. everyone.
Yes.
Austin. Oh yeah, they are from Austin, Texas. I got connected with some people from this company, dude, because I did some artwork for another martial arts group in Austin, and they're connected with Rooster's Teeth, and they showed them some of my work. So that's honestly when I first got hip to Ruby, because I looked up Rooster Teeth, and I was like, oh shit, they're here in Austin. That's good.
I love this because this just shows how deep we really are. It's time. It's kind of work.
Okay.
Everything we do is revolves around.
Yeah, this is heat. All right, he was like, all right, I think he definitely made this one after he did the other one or two. This wasn't the first.
He made all of them.
No, I get that. I'm saying like the order when he done it, because this is already telling me, oh, okay, like this time he's about to take it to another level. You know what I mean? Like, this definitely wasn't the first scene he created out of these four. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Because he's already going crazy. He's like, all right.
I know. Oh.
This is actually inspiring because the way they're doing four different fight scenes and I'm doing 5, it's just kind of, it's hitting home for me in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna be doing this the hard way.
Because when it's all said and done, I could probably animate them all together in a similar way. You know what I mean?
Yup.
Intruder, identify yourself.
That's fire. That's fucking heat.
Ooh.
This guy
so
is
clean.
Like, I wish more choreography was like this during fights.
Yeah, because it's not spammy. It's like,
yeah,
you don't know what's gonna happen next.
Yeah, but it makes complete sense. Complete sense. And it's
does.
something that, it's like somebody who mastered themselves, but they're not just doing this, like you said, spamming.
Yeah, because they also have a fighting style, each person.
Yeah, and there's a lot of character and a lot of story that's being told in just how they fight.
Yep. Woo!
Let's do this.
Yeah, the hair, it's just fire.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Do this.
He has a very light way of fighting, and she has a heavy way of fighting, I noticed. Like, he has a very, like, light way. She's very heavy. She, like, boom, legs down, kick him down and shit. He has a lot of weight to her head.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't really catch on. I was honestly looking at so many, like, I was looking at their weapon usage mostly and just seeing all the different, but yeah, I see that. It's like a vinyl, it's like a vinyl thing. That's fucking tight.
Yeah. Like, she's very messy, he's very smooth.
They look like film reel almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, her blade is pretty tough. Like, some kind of sword type shit. Yeah, it's this huge.
Damn!
Perfect. Move up to the next car. I'll set the charges.
What about the crew members?
What about them?
So fire. It's so well executed too.
It is.
It's tough to have so many elements and so many moving parts and keep track of them all without getting like burnt out.
Yeah.
We need to get out of here.
But you can see this guy never cared about virality. He cared about the craft.
Yeah.
Buy me some time.
Are you sure?
Do it.
Fire. This reminds me of Final Fantasy. This boss fight. I don't know if you play Final Fantasy 7, but like the first boss in the game is very much like this with the red crab looking.
Yeah, Monty's very inspired by Final Fantasy. Because remember those first fights and how he was using the Final Fantasy rigs?
Yeah, I see.
Yes.
Even the sword that
so
she has gives Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
It's a fire blade. It's a fire sword.
Crazy.
Tough transition.
I know.
I ain't gonna lie. At this point, I'm sold. I think anybody watching this, if you gotten to this point, like you're in there.
I know, right?
So yeah, 2013
This is my
crazy.
personally. This one was my favorite.
2013
This
is
one and
stupid,
the
actually.
ballerina one. This yellow one was mine. Just because.
Nobody was doing anything like this in 2013. Like this
Bro,
was.
no one's doing this now. No one's doing this. Period.
Yeah, true. Still, yeah.
Like that's why he's so like goated when it comes to the fight stuff. Like to this day, like the only thing you're gonna see come like
Dylan Goose. He's
Jackie Chan was doing.
Dylan Goose kind of crazy.
I want to see that next. I sent you another one too, though. It's a different fight scene, like a different way of fighting. It's more emotional, but it's super cool.
All right.
I think I sent it through text. So.
I'll say Dylan Goose probably the closest I've seen anybody get to this kind of level of volume with like 3D combat, with it still being like innovative as it goes.
Yeah, this one go hard, bro. This one goes so fucking hard. I remember I was on stream and my girl like got on and I was like reacting to these, and I was like, I kept asking my friends to do this. I was like, there's no fan service, right? And he was like, no, there ain't no fan service. And bro, this one has too much fan service at the start, and my girl was getting mad.
Oh, really?
She wasn't actually mad, but she was like, you like watching girls fight?
No ice.
Oh god, even animation? Wow.
Young to be in this club.
It was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Aren't you a little old to have a name like Junior?
So you know who I am. You got a name, sweetheart?
Yes, Junior. I've got several. But instead of sweetheart, you could just call me Sir.
Oh.
People say you know everything.
She
Tell
like.
me where I can find her and I'll let you go.
That's
I've never
crazy.
seen her before. I swear.
Excuse me?
I swear, sir.
Looks like we have an audience. This must be kind of embarrassing for you, huh? Awkward.
Listen, Blondie, sir. If you want to make,
That's
I've never
crazy.
seen her before. I swear, sir.
Audience. This must be kind of.
Listen. Out of this club alive.
Oh, Junior, I was just playing with you. Don't be so sensitive. Come on, let's kiss and make up, okay?
Huh?
Oh, it's good now.
Okay.
It froze for me for a second.
Did he really fall for that?
Yeah, it's chilling now. It froze for a second, but I'm
Okay, yeah, let me pause for a moment. Just because of algorithm, I don't want YouTube to be all crazy. But no, mad interesting start so far.
I know, bro. The footwork in this one is, I love it. It's got that. You like, remember you showed me the Jackie Chan stuff right after this, and it's definitely referencing Jackie Chan for sure.
Interesting.
It's fucking sick. I like this one.
Interesting. All right, chat. Is everybody still good? Is everybody still connected for some reason? It says 0 at the top. But okay, we're back. It says 6. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it had pause just for a second, but it's fine.
All right, bet.
So clean, bro.
Yeah. Honestly, and this reminds me of Arcane. I don't know if you've seen Arcane. I know you said you haven't seen. Bro, yeah, my
I
bad.
thought you were talking to me. I was like,
no, I'm talking to you. Yeah. I know you haven't seen.
You know I haven't seen this.
Yeah, my
shit,
bad,
bro.
my bad. Yeah. I know. My
You
bad.
ask me this every day.
I mean, yeah, you gotta see it, bro. As an animator, bro, like you have to see it, bro. I'm sorry.
He's like, by the way, Arcane.
It's inexcusable.
Bro, me and you both gonna be on. We're gonna be on stream. We're gonna be 50 years old. He'd be like, so you seen Arcane?
Damn it, boy.
Boy, have you seen that animation that got Arcane, man? I'm like, I ain't seen it, man. I done told you a million times, man. You've been seeing this since we was goddamn 25. God damn it. He's like, oh, right, I forgot. You didn't watch it. Why ain't you watching it? It's been too long. That's funny as shit.
Well, they was calling. They said they was gonna hire your boy. now you act like you know Arcane now, you know. It's been 30 years. This nigga talking about Arcane one time. Now he want to talk about Arcane this, Arcane that. Act like he been here the whole time.
You want to talk about Arcane this?
You want me, act like he been here the whole time. I've been trying to tell this nigga. Nah, this. Okay, nah. Yeah, we gotta pull Arcane fight, man. Oh my. Okay, here. I'm not.
Turn on an Arcane fight. I'm tired of all these black niggas playing all this Arcane this and that. You guys love you some white folks until they done started pressing y'all again. Oh my god.
That's funny as hell.
Oh man. This is too good. Ooh. He sets the tone so well.
Yeah.
It's not just about the fight. It's the tone.
But this right here, my bad. This is when I was I got caught up. This right here.
Yeah.
Boom. Arcane.
Arcane must have referenced this then.
Yeah, definitely. Could have. I think, yeah.
Bro, that's so referenced. They definitely watched one. Right there.
Bro, Arcane is.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I got chills all over my body.
Yeah.
Y'all can't see the goosebumps, but I'm telling you, Arcane is man. Arcane is.
Oh yeah, they hold.
This right here, this fight.
What? Yeah, they referenced that, bro.
But
Arcane reference.
Dude, I'm telling you, y'all can y'all see, I don't know if y'all can see my goosebumps, man. I fucking got like literally. I watched.
I'm gonna have
Arcane.
to watch it, bro. I gotta watch it tonight. Then how long is it? I'll watch it. Not tonight.
It's like 2 seasons. It's definitely worth. If you're on that plane and shit, definitely watch that shit, man.
Okay, I'm gonna download it. Where is it at? I'll just download it real quick.
It's on Netflix, I believe. It's generational, bro. But this shot right here. This is that concept art painterly aspect mixed with 3D. That's what I was mentioning.
Yeah.
That shot right here.
Ooh, 2D mixed with 3D.
I ain't gonna lie, it would be kind of cool. I'm not sure. You probably already have your character in 3D somewhere.
There it is, Arcane. I'm downloading it right now.
But if you ever
season 1 on here.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Season
it's
2
so worth it.
Oh, there it is.
It's so worth it.
I downloaded it.
I feel like they rushed the story of season 2. I ain't gonna say much else, but the animation is still top notch the whole way through. But
yeah, I just downloaded. Both of them. I'm downloading both right now.
But do you have your character in 3D? I'm just curious. I don't know.
No, I just have a 2D. I have a turnaround of them, but I don't have them in 3D.
I don't know. If at any point you ever curious about that, I probably could build you out like a little 3D model.
Someone made it in. Well, you've seen the stop motion version of them, right?
Oh, I think yeah. Yeah. I gotta watch it again so I can see like the details and remember. But
yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna slow down this punch real quick and we're gonna get back to it. My bad, chat.
Yeah. Let's do it.
But I just wanted to show you like the level of detail. This is how she comes into this shot. Like the camera work is automatically crazy. This is fucking. She's going into the darkness, the light work, everything is just the levels, man. The framing, so fucking good. This shit, bro. Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, look at. Oh my god. Like, seriously. Really?
You know how they do this, right?
It's compositing. They put there's a lot of work that they do in compositing. This is like these are 2D painted not painted like painted, but like digitally painted flames, and they composite it in such a way that creates this kind of blurred, motion blur kind of effect to it. On top.
Oh no, I'm not even meaning like the animation. I mean the shots. They just comic this shit out first.
Oh yeah, big time, yeah.
Yeah, it's really like I've learned that's like the main thing before animating is having the thumbnails and a storyboard made first. Like 1,000,000%. I used to like just go in and just start animating, but bro, the moment you just like draw your freeze frames that you want to see, all it is like doing a little bit of motion in each freeze frame.
Yeah,
and then it's like I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how they go from manga to anime a lot of times.
Yep.
Yeah, even with the fight scene that I did for RDC, I storyboarded those.
Yeah, it's nice to see the final project because then it's like you don't have to think about like the next shot. Like the next shot is like you see how it would look.
Yeah, facts. You can already see the animation at the time. Yeah, this shit's incredible, man. Like, come on, bro. So much energy, so much life.
I love that.
The color design, the color
yeah, it's really good.
It's not too much. Like Spider-Verse is not too much. There's still a lot of muted colors.
Yeah, I like that this is muted. Like, this is what I could handle this. This I can handle.
With the impact frame, bro.
Yeah, that impact is hard. This here, bam, drawn too.
Such a clean. What you saying, bro? Yeah, such a clean.
That is drawn so.
That's hand drawn. Yeah,
bro.
Yeah. Facts.
That is so clean. Those are so clean, bro.
Yeah, facts, bro.
Fuck out of here. I gotta do better with my impact frames. That's
Dude,
such a clean impact.
Arcane is, in my opinion, across the board, all animated everything that I've ever watched before. I'm talking about
Arcane's cracked.
No, I'm talking about Akira. I'm talking about Princess Mononoke. I'm talking about like everything, bro. Arcane, is top 5 of all time, in my opinion. Animated.
I'm gonna have to watch it because that impact frame, that the drawing, damn. And the 2D is not taken away from the 3D.
Facts.
Like it's actually not.
It brings so much life and like humanness to it, rather than it being like stiff and like 3D and kind of motionless. But they put so much, like, you can, fuck, man.
They make this style very easy to watch because I don't like this style, but I love this animation.
Yeah, it's incredible. Arcane is like, bro, yeah. All right, let me stop. But yeah, they definitely.
Yeah, they referenced him.
Yeah, Studio Ghibli felt that. Yeah, Studio Ghibli's up there for me.
Yep. Jesus. Damn. I love this one's perfect.
It's so good.
It's so cool.
And for me, like, as somebody who's logically minded in a lot of ways, I want my fantasy, but I want my fantasy to make sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Star Wars. I want it to be like the world to like fit the lore type shit. And the way they fight makes sense to me. It's fantastic and it's like over the top, but it makes complete sense.
Yeah, that's what I like about it.
That shit's what man?
Fuck. What the fuck was that?
Dog, that shit.
Run that back. I didn't see that the last time.
That's one of the hardest reloads of all time. Like,
oh my god, this nigga knows how to make cool ass reloads. Though I noticed that about him.
It's so extra, bro. But it's
so extra. First, we get all the clips out.
In the sound design, the fucking snap.
Oh, fuck that, bro.
Oh my god! If I was playing a game and that was my reload, I'd be doing that all the time. Oh my god.
I will be always reloading. Every time I shoot, one time I'm reloading.
Who is this girl? I don't know.
You gonna think I have a shotgun, bro?
That's so fire, dude. Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro. Fuck!
So hard.
That's it, please. Nigga don't ever miss with the camera work.
Yeah, no, it is. This is Ruby.
Like what?
Jesus. Oh my god, that's hard.
I know. I'm telling you, Monty is crazy.
Dude, and the different like anime like motion backgrounds that they put in here too.
Yeah.
Like this moment right here, like the speed lines and shit. It's not easy to do in 3D. Yeah, it's not easy to do in 3D.
I really had a feeling you were gonna say something about that.
Cause you gotta you have to literally make a new background for this and animate the speed lines. Like unless you already built out your own kit and you kind of already have your own presets, then it becomes a lot easier for sure. But initially, this stuff is not easy to do because you gotta make sure it's all there for this shot, and then you gotta make sure it's all gone for the next one. And it can always cause a weird glitch here and there, some shit not being turned off, whatever. But they put a lot of effort into
stop sharing my screen so my thing don't read with mine.
In the freaking cloth physics too, man. Right here.
I know the fact that he's bro. It's too much. Bro. I'm like, you actually making sure there's. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
If this nigga was alive today, the stuff he'd be making, bro. Because how old is this?
What,
how old is this?
13 years old? 12 years old?
God damn, bro. Fuck, bro. Imagine with the technology we have today.
Yeah, bro. With a 5090, bro.
Bro.
Oh my god.
And he would have had an extra 13 years to practice, bro.
Yeah, and this looks like hand animated. This doesn't look like it's stock. It looks like
I'm not thinking I'm not thinking in it's 3D. I'm thinking this is an anime, but I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, these are 3D characters.
Yeah. And even the way he's animating the movements, how he's sliding right here.
Yeah, he's acting like it's in 3D.
Yeah, it's not. You can tell it's not a stock animation that you buy somewhere. He's actually
Oh yeah, no.
You know what I mean? It's not just
Monty,
a little. Yeah.
Monty and stock are not they don't go together, bro.
The way this follow through and the step and the punch. I forget the name of this. There's a step they call it in dunking a pre fucking. It's like a gather step. I forget. It's this shit right here. Penultimate. It's called a penultimate step.
Oh, okay.
But it's you see it. People do it in athletes do it before they kick a soccer ball. Athletes do it before they go for a dunk. It's that little deep step that they take right before they jump type shit. Fucking sick.
Imagine playing a video game and this is a fight.
Yeah, no facts. The move list would be crazy.
Bro, I would never not play. I would be stuck in the game.
Yeah, there you go.
That's that footwork that makes me cry, bro.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
That is my favorite pick I have ever seen in a fight. Ever. It's so heavy.
Yeah, so heavy. And there's no impact frames. It's just heavy.
No impact, nothing, just bam. In the face. Look how much anticipation was in that kick. Look.
Yeah. She started.
All of it is anticipation.
Yeah,
from here, the anticipation starts right there.
Oh my god. And she had her by the hand too. Oh, she
right there. It's a dance too, my nigga. What?
No, that's fine.
Just spin it around like it's a dance. All of that is anticipating that kick.
And facts. And that's hard to do with 3D characters, bro.
Yeah,
to have them touch and move together and shit.
In the stomach, and then I'm gonna grab your hand and I'm gonna spin you around my ass like we're dancing. And all of this from this point on is all anticipation for this kick. That's what blows my mind. All of it.
This right here is
That means
so.
all this energy that's happening right here is just for the kick. It's not for anything else.
It's so ambitious, and you can see like even right here, you see how the hand's not fully connected.
Yeah.
Like for me as a 3D artist, that would slow me down so much because I'd be wanting it to look correct the whole way through. But I understand that shit does not matter.
It's too fast. There's no
yeah, it doesn't matter. But like that's kind of where I'm at too with a lot of stuff where I'm like, okay, I gotta get to my space where it's more right brain instead of left brain sometimes, and just like telling
he's
the
smart
story.
about it by putting her in front of the camera so you don't notice it that long.
Yeah, it's so fast. And her hair and her body do most of the like get your eye more than the other shit.
Yeah. Damn, all of that is just for this kick, bro.
Yeah.
Like because none of that was useful.
And
it's all just showing how much energy is going into the kick.
Yeah, facts. And the weight that she's
the
like,
weight.
Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah,
The
finally.
footwork.
This is even more anticipation on that. Jump up, spin around.
Hell no.
On your neck, bro.
Straight
That's
to the
correct.
Oh my god, the
Bam.
smear.
The smear, broke
Ooh,
the
and
model.
the follow through. Oh my god. And
Damn. Good lord, bro.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
No impact frame with that, by the way.
Yeah.
Just straight up feels like pain with
Boot
no
to
impact.
the facts. She came in clean though.
I know. Woo.
Just one kick. Nah.
Damn.
Shut all that shit down. Ugh.
Shut her up real quick.
Oh yeah, her jaw was fucked up.
Oh yeah.
She walked off after that.
She gave up. She walked off. I do not want that no more.
Shit, bro. That got me fucked up.
I know.
Don't get paid enough. Oh damn. The weapons on this guy's the weapons he comes up with is so original.
I know. I love his part. Bah. Damn.
And with the gunshots too.
Yeah.
I just gotta
Some of her hair out.
Oh, is that the dude from the bar? That you got in his
Yeah,
ball?
that's the dude from the bar that she pretended to kiss.
Hey, sis. What are you doing here? It's a long story.
Oh, that's fire, bro.
Beautiful. I sent you one on text. It's a different guy. I don't think it's Monty, but I sent it through text, and I think it's really good.
Bet. I'm gonna pull this one up real quick.
Let's see.
This is the Sword of the Stranger.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
何が起きた？地震が仲間を切った仲間を切った残りは
Wait, I'm
残
here
りは
twice.
だけだ一人だけだ
What the fuck?
Dog, that's crazy.
Ah! That's funny.
Yeah.
Not YouTube trolling you.
Hell no. Pull that out of the dude's throat.
Right?
偉人が仲間を切った残りは一人だけだ
Oh, he ate some of the snow and blood came out. That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little piece you wouldn't normally notice.
Let me see. You said he ate some snow. I just didn't want that thing to.
He ate some snow and then like out came blood. Look, watch. He's gonna eat the snow and then like when he eats it, the snow comes back out. Blood.
Yeah.
That's hard. That's hard as fuck. That is so hard. That is like literally one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Nice. This movie is
need to
incredible.
use that.
This movie is incredible. I'll send you this link.
That was incredible on its own, bro. Just the
This
chunks
fight,
of blood, like
yeah, I agree. I agree 1,000,000%. This fight, this fight's crazy. So essentially, the context, the blonde haired dude's like an American guy. That was like a spy kind of thing, type guy. But he's been like just killing everybody. Like he's like a mercenary type shit.
Yeah.
薬痛みをなくす
いらん痛みがある方が生きている気がする
Oh.
Hold on.
好检讨我越来越喜欢你了
This is definitely one of those fight scenes that doesn't feel like it happened at any time in modern era. This is definitely like old world, like fucking man versus man, pride.
Yeah.
Everything. Like, you see what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
The details, man. He's like warming his hand so he can actually hold the blade because of the cold.
I love it. I love it. I'm just seeing the Ganga in my head.
Yeah.
Like how this was created.
Like it puts you there, man. Cause like the cold, he can't barely even hold the blade because it's so cold. His hands are numb.
Yeah.
And he's in pain. Like, man, fuck, dude. Like it makes me feel that so much more. Like, I can feel that.
Woo! Them hits are gnarly, bro. Give me this. Damn. Bruh, rewind that. That was fucking great. What the fuck was that? How did it even zoom to his face, bro? This is the shit that I need to learn, bro. Do that shit again. That was fucking crazy, bro. I need this video. I have to.
I got you. This is masterful.
I have to study this. This is fucking masterful. God damn. Damn, this shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, man.
This shit is crazy. Bruh.
Dog, the fucking, you see him.
My thing is, how do you come up with this? Because you can't put a camera in these spots.
No.
Like you actually have to draw this from your thoughts. How the fuck do you come up with this shit?
You're completely right, dog. People, yeah,
fuck,
right.
bro. I really want to know. Like,
no, you're right.
How the fuck?
No, facts. Like that's a privilege only 3D really gets, and they fucking made this shit look like it's an actual 3D set, bro. It's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how the fuck they come up with this shit. And the thing is, you have so many cheats you can do with 2D as well. So you could have it go from the blade to his face, and it looks seamless.
Yeah.
Because of the transitions and shit that you can do. Oh my god, bro! Look at that. This scene right here looks so based in reality. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like that here, this little, and then you see how his frames are offset from his. Like he will still be in place and he'll be moving. Like look at that.
Yeah,
I love that
right here. This two. Right
yep.
Here. Yeah.
Yep. The staggered frames, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, how they do one.
Like the fact that you had, like they had to think to stagger them so that you can see him running.
Yeah.
So smart, bro.
And then this shot right here.
So fucking smart. And then bam, just 1 to 2. No in between for that. That's how you make it hit hard.
And they see
no in between
right there.
for that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Tried to slice his legs off. And that part right there where you see that grief in his face that he's about to get sliced up in the face, bro. That here, like right here, you go up to him and he's like, damn.
Yeah, he's keeping
This
his
shit
eye.
really coming at me right now.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He's watching
Like,
the whole way.
that's
too.
amazing. Bro, almost sliced his eyeball off. Nigga, I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Bro.
And
I need this video, bro.
And I can see this being somebody like if I was in his place holding the sword trying to deflect that, you don't really have much. There's not much clearance for you to deflect that. You know what I mean? So it's like it's coming at you. So he's
that shit almost hit his fingers, bro.
Yeah, yeah, facts. He had to watch that shit the whole way.
Bro, he flipped away because he was like, I'm not gonna get killed today.
Yeah, he almost had him too. He's like, fuck, I gotta keep going.
Yeah, fuck his foot up because he sliced his foot earlier.
Yeah. It's happening so fast. It's so tight that they're telling the story that way because you see the slices, but you can't tell if they connect. But when they take a moment to stop, then they see the damage. That's crazy.
Yeah, like there's a part where he gets under him.
Yeah.
Gets him.
After he slides off of this.
I think it's coming. Yeah.
Yeah. Right after he does the slide thing. Right, yeah.
It's about to be.
Yeah.
Right here. Bam. Sliced his foot.
And you would think that he missed. You know.
You think he missed? Nope.
That's such a smart way to storytell, man.
Same with this shot. That's when he gets him. Man, he sliced his cheek.
Yeah.
Right there.
That's a good cut too.
Wide open.
So fire. So fire.
The snow getting off of this thing? Wild. Nah, that's evil. He did him dirty doing that. He did him dirty with that. Look at his face, bro. Look at his face coming. Hey, bro. Oh my God. These niggas is cracked.
Yeah, it's just hard.
Cracked with the drawing. That drawing is cracked. I love that kind of drawing in anime, bro.
Yeah.
Bro,
Very full metal.
These niggas is,
man.
Yes. That's cracked, bro.
And the tension, bro, it's so fucking sick, dude. Oh my God.
Woo. Look how they got it looking like a camera is following him. Damn. That part before this, like right before this part, hang on, way before this. I'll show you. This part here is fucking masterful. Like it looks like a zoom lens is tracking from far away.
Right here?
This part right here, bro. This looks like a zoom lens, bro.
Yeah, no, they really
all of this.
They seemed all this together really well.
Like this right here, this part is amazing. This looks like a zoom lens.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
how they did that, bro.
The sequence is insane. Like look at his feet, bro. Look at like
damn, bro.
Like it's such a creative.
What made them do this? Like this looks like a zoom lens. This is so cool. Damn.
Yeah, they completely.
Damn.
Like, yeah.
Bam. 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 This is just beautiful. This shit is masterful, bro.
This blade, the opacity, the way they did it.
I know. Turning it off so you can see how fast it's moving.
Yeah.
They did that on purpose, bro.
Make it
just to see how fast it's moving.
Yeah. That's fine. That's like I might have to use that. I ain't gonna lie.
And the thing is, you can feel the weight of the blade.
Say that again. Sorry.
Like you can tell they're heavy.
Yeah. The blades.
Like the blades, you can tell these blades is heavy. Look at his fingers pushing the blade down, bro.
And you can tell they're worn too. You can tell both these blades are not like new blades. They're kind of like loose in their hilt.
Yeah. They're dull blades.
Yeah.
Nah, that was clean. Him breathing on the blade, bro. Rewind that. That was fucking clean, bro. I'm about to crash out, bro. This shit make me want to, bro. I'm about to get on my iPad, bro. Bro,
this shit makes me cry. Like I'm gonna say, make me cry.
Bro,
this shit brings tears to my eyes, bro. It's just like,
bro, fuck me, bro. What the fuck? Hell nah, bro. I did not just see a reflection on that fucking blade and him breathe on that bitch, bro.
The glint under his eyes, bro. Like,
I know from the blade, nigga. Oh my god. Oh my god. Then he breathed on the fucking blade, bro. Bro. You tripping. You tripping.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I be feeling like this internally sometimes. Like,
you tripping, bro. That's bro.
Man. I said he's in that Jackie Chan state, like, you know what I'm saying? Or you getting beat up so much, but you can't, like.
Wow. Oh, the contrast.
Oh my god.
The way this is going. Damn.
You saw
it
that.
It is in his arm, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck that, bro. Bro, the snake, bro.
He clapped it. No. It's already in his arm.
Bro, they went in, bro.
Yeah, this dude's crazy. This dude's on some shit, bro.
Like this here, that run, fucking scary, bro.
In the momentum, they do such a good job of showing the blonde guy's like momentum and his speed and ferocity.
Yeah. Look at that. Man, he's a fucking man, bro.
Crazy.
Pick that shit up, running. Ready to kill this nigga. I would be out. I would be gone.
Yeah.
This is when I'm finished. I got a knife in my arm.
He's definitely like.
You absolutely.
Oh my
I'm not doing. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing that. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. And it looked so painful, bro. It looked so. It's not even like it looked painful. It looks so defeated, bro. I'm not doing this. Fuck no. I'm done. If I'm looking at this shit and I see this shit in my arm, bro. Hey, bro, you won. You're not gonna kill me today, bro. Wow.
Man,
you're not gonna kill me.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, bro.
I don't care. I'm pussy, bro. You're not gonna kill me today.
But that Jackie, but you see the dude that's coming at you, right? Like there's no.
Yes, like he still has plenty of energy, bro.
Yeah, but he's not gonna stop though. He's there to kill.
I know he's not gonna. I'm running though.
You're not running. Your ankles are sliced up. Okay. It's either adrenaline and see it through, or you're gonna have to hard carry that shit.
Bro, it's pure defeat at that, bro. Bro, it sucks because
it is defeat. In that moment, it is. I'm with you. That's checkmate. That's checkmate. Essentially.
Like, what am I supposed to do? You have so much energy. You picked that fucking blade up like it was a feather, and you're running after me. You just broke the fucking wood on whatever.
Like a whole story down. Yeah.
Yeah, a whole story down, and I'm over here tumbling with a whole sword.
And his right arm too. On top of that.
Yes, in my dominant arm. What are we doing? I'm not about to pull that out with my left arm, bleed out, and then you kill me. On top of it, bro, it's like such a shit death.
I know there's a team behind this, but if there was if this was a solo animated production, and I saw this,
technically with these sequences, it's a solo head animator, and then they have in betweeners. So it probably is one guy, and then they just get in betweeners.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're animating who the storyboard artists, what they did, and what the team, the writers and everything. But I'd imagine if there was somebody who solo created this whole production, and this was a part of their scene, I'd be like, yo, I don't know who that animator is, but he's had it rough.
Yeah, it's most likely when they have these scenes like this, it's most likely like one or two of their main head animators, and then they have like 20, 30 in-betweeners, colorists, background artists, all that. But like it's like two dudes who are like, this is the shit we gotta do.
Yeah, I get logistically how it's done. I guess I'm more so speaking of like whoever created this scene, as far as whoever thought of this.
Yeah, no, whoever
Like,
I need it because I was gonna look up this shit up too. Who was the head animator of this? Because
whoever thought
I gotta
of it,
study everything they've done.
in this moment, I feel like you couldn't bring us to this moment in animation unless you felt something like this in your real life. You know what I mean? Like whoever the story is or the writer is, they definitely went through some shit, because I'm like, yo, there's no way you're creating this deep of a story unless you really are drawn from some shit. You know what I mean? No pun intended. So,
crazy.
Incredible.
How do you get out of this? What?
We're gonna find out. Oh my god! And like you said, how do you get?
He didn't just pull that.
But like you said, how do you get out of it too? So many animations fucking cheap us out on that shit. Where like they'll have a random person come out of camera, and just like usually that's what happens. There'll be like a savior that comes from out of the scene and stops out of nowhere and is like, "Hey, I'm here now."
It's me. Like, get your bitch ass out of here, bro. I'm trying to see my main character die, nigga. Fuck you.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. How do you get out of this? Fuck that.
See the blades?
Look at the blades. They're done. They're so dull. They're both dead. Go fuck dead.
They crashed out.
Both dead. That went through both of them. One of them, it went through the right spot. Hell no, he missed.
That little gift is a gift the boy gave him.
Wow.
As a payment for being a bodyguard.
And he twisted it sideways just to triple check. Evil. What you doing, nigga? You still picked up the fucking blade, bro? I would have ran after that. Fuck. This nigga held his breath just to make sure.
Yeah.
Bro, he was trying to stay super still just to watch every movement of it, bro.
Yeah, that's the word I was gonna use too.
Because like when you hold your breath, like snipers hold their breath to like
focus.
Aim.
Still their nerves.
Wow. This nigga's just talking about how he's dying. That's crazy. What the fuck?
His eyes open.
Wow. That's scary, bro. Like, you really feel like this nigga's alive.
Facts. Fact, 1,000,000%.
Wow, bro. Look at him. You saw him like stare off in the distance for a second first before he passed. Like that little thing that he did where he didn't just pass like boom, he's dead. He looked out in the distance and was like,
yeah,
well, that's it for me.
He's not even focused on the dead guy he was fighting. He's more so just him in life.
No, because he was focused on it's the end of my life now.
Yeah.
Like
it was never about the opponent.
Yeah, he looked out to the distance, then he looked down. And he expressed himself the best he could at the end. He said the pain from this knife feels weird. Then he looked up and he looked down. Something so innocent about it. Crazy. He didn't even look down, really. He was only looking up and died. Oh my God.
Yeah, you know he's hurt.
なんだか雲の上を歩いている気分だ。
おだてるんじゃねえや。傷は大丈夫か？
ああ、あんなお宝でも役に立つもんだ。
だろ？
まったく。 大した雇い主だ。街は
This shit is why I animate, bro.
まだ見えない。でもきっともうすぐだ。
Like if I haven't made nothing like this, there's no reason for me to stop.
傷が治ったら海を渡ってこの国を出ないか。異国だったらあんたの髪の色を気にするやつもいねえだろ。
異国か。そいつは悪くない考えだが、どうやって金を稼ぐ？
そんなのかっぱらいでも用心棒でも何だってできるさ。なんなら海賊という手もあるぜ。
お前は悪知恵にかけちゃ天下一品だものな。
振り落とされんよ。しっかり捕まってな。
なあ。
That's the best kid in the world.
行くぞ。
That kid gonna be such a strong warrior growing up.
Oh God, the feels.
I love that, bro. That make me want to cry, bro. Jesus. Like, and this is what ticks me, bro. I just gotta say this because I will hear people tell me, "Oh, I don't like anime," or "Oh, cartoons are for kids." I'm like, you're missing out on so much depth. Like, movies have never touched on these fights, the emotion, and the realness of death, like nearly as much as these do. Like, they be watching these mainstream movies and think they're getting as big as it gets, and I'm like, bro, you haven't even scratched the surface, bro. And they're just they won't do it because the medium is cartoon. That'd be making me crazy, bro. I hate the cartoons is for kids mindset. That makes me crazy.
I agree.
This is too good. It's too good to just be left as a anime is for gooners. Like, what are you, bro? Wasn't a single no part of that was fan service.
Facts.
It's crazy, bro.
And one thing about animation for me is that it can go places a camera cannot. Like a physical camera cannot go inside somebody's mind or go inside.
Yeah, it can't.
Even like when she had a fight where she was fighting the monster and it's on her head. Obviously, they can do camera tricks and kind of tell a story that way. But like with animation, you can actually go into like subjective concepts really deeply. Like that one animation by I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but you've seen this one.
Monty?
This one right here.
Oh yeah, I seen this one. Yeah.
Like the level, the way that they're able to depict the feeling through animation is unlike anything that's possible via a camera. Like especially when he goes into especially when he goes into like this like shadow realm type thing. Like you can't do this with like a camera. Like right now you're inside someone's like mind. You know what I mean? And I feel like animation does such a good job of taking you into subjective spaces without it needing to make sense, without it looking like, you know what I mean? Like you can't do this with a camera. Like this is only possible through animation. And that's why I feel like it's superior, in my opinion, to like camera, like just like physical stuff. Although they both have their thing, I just feel like you can tell.
Look, my cartoons right there.
Oh shit.
I should probably pop that guy in the head before I go. We're all gonna die one day anyway. I should go ahead and kill him now since it's my job. I can't believe that dumbass broke a triangle cookie. I should kill him before I go. Dude, I should probably pop that guy in the head before I go.
Like you're just so tapped into like the internet in so many ways. You know what I'm saying? Like you're tapped into it in a way to where like you can lead the internet. You know what I mean? Like you're not like, I feel like the internet is so random and chaotic, but you have a way of like leading the chaos. You know what I mean? Like if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like you have a way of like creating the next chaotic, like, you know what I mean? Like the thing that catches, like, I'm not saying chaotic in that sense, but you know what I mean? Like
No, but I know what you mean.
Yeah,
Like,
from the
that's
outside in,
interesting to say
it's like, oh, like who can tell what the next thing you're gonna see on the internet's gonna be? Like who can even put something like this together, even with like the animation being like a fucking glitch like loop type thing. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, like it's like a video game.
yeah, it's its own like inside joke. You know what I mean? So you have a good way of making like inside jokes and the chaos that catch on, and that people are like, yo, yeah, this is like, yeah, duh. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know what I'm
And then
saying.
just
You
this
get what I'm
random
saying.
fucking growl at the end.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, like people weren't expecting that. That's why I thought it was so funny. I don't know why.
I should probably pop that guy in the head before I go.
And you can't like leave the
We're all gonna
like
die
you know the
one day
level.
anyway. I should go ahead and kill him now since it's my job.
That's so funny.
Can't believe that dumbass broke a triangle cookie. I should kill him before I go.
There's so
I shouldn't be laughing at my own jokes.
yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
Because so many people commented, "What the fuck was that at the end?"
Yeah.
Oh, I love that one, bro. Oh my god. Can't believe this dumbass broke a triangle cookie. Oh
That's
my
so
god.
that's
bro.
so awesome, man. That's so freaking cool.
Oh man.
That's badass.
Oh man, bro. I love cartoons, bro. Like you can do anything you want, man. Fuck.
Yeah, no, that's the part. Yeah, subjective stuff. It's like people don't understand that. It's like it's powerful.
Yes.
All right, next thing.
Damn, bro.
You sent me this. Let's see. I want to be cognizant of time too. Maybe we can do
Yeah.
maybe like 2, maybe 3 more of these if you're interested.
Yeah.
I gotta start
This one
chopping
is
this stuff
most-
up and making content like on YouTube. I'm gonna do that too.
Yeah.
At least reaction and stuff.
I love this one.
It's fire. Hold on, let me lock in. Shout out to everybody who's been supporting the stream and watching today. I've had a number of people on YouTube and Twitch. I really do appreciate y'all. We're locked in with Key Science. I gotta switch the title and put you in there. We popping in. But I appreciate y'all for real. Over here reacting, not reacting, honestly, kind of breaking down different animations and shit, and reacting too.
Yeah. This one's animated super professionally. I love it.
絶対に行かせない息も絶え絶えのくせに私のこの拳で止める
Wait, let me go back. My bad. I was changing the title of the stream. Sorry.
Oh, you chilling, bro. This one is so good, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. I'll save it for off stream, but I appreciate you, man. It's cool having you.
Bro, you too, man. Like this shit brings me life.
Yeah, man. Who would have thought, bro? Like, especially when it comes to like black people too. Like, you don't really see a lot of people where you can like have the black side too. You know what I'm saying? I can like say nigga without being like, oh, okay, I'm the only one in the room that can say it. Everybody else gets weird. I'm like, yo, I'm black. It shouldn't be weird if I say nigga around white people.
Yes.
Like, y'all should understand.
I know,
man.
right?
Like, come on.
But that's like, I feel like that's an American thing. You go outside the country. When I deal with Europeans, they don't care if I say it because it's like, yeah, that's.
Yeah. And you know, obviously I don't need to say the word, but it feels more like home when I can just kind of say some shit without it being like
Hell yeah.
into too much. Shout out to you, Jax. Appreciate you, gang.
Ooh. This one I'm gonna reference heavy because it's so damn clean.
絶対に行かせない息も絶え絶えのくせに私のこの拳で止める
Wait, is this Ruby? No.
No, it's
Okay.
not. This is different.
Freaking great, amazing though. So
I
clean.
know. It's beautiful. It's very clean, bro. Like
I gotta go back. I'm
it's
sorry.
one of the cleanest 3D I've seen, bro. All the way down to the lightning, like transition to their feet is crazy.
I'm gonna type in Dylan Goo before I forget, because this gives me Dylan Goo vibes a bit.
Yeah.
Just like the level of like cleanliness. All right.
Bet. Woo!
That's real, brother. That's real.
You do such a good job, bro.
I love the eyes.
Me too.
The motion, so good.
Yes,
it's very
it's so much
manga, like anime, comic, like the
Yes.
framing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I like.
Oh, she's about to get the upper hand. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Right?
Oh, now she is. Wait, oh no. No, never mind. No.
It's so emotional and it's so cracked.
Yeah. I'm about to go back and watch this.
I love this one.
Oh my god, that's fire. Oh, she might get. No. Wow.
Just giving her no chances, bro.
Alright, wait, hold on. Alright. So one thing I pay attention to when it comes to good fight scenes and good animation in particular are the eye levels. Because the eye levels represent like the power struggle. So the general rule of thumb is whoever's eye level is above the other person's eye level, they're the ones that are the ones in power. And a lot of really amazing, like Arcane does this, a lot of amazing top like animations, they'll play off of that. Like you'll see like certain people have eye levels above another to make you believe that they'll have the upper hand, only for like it's a play, it's another dance. I can break and Arcane and
that's awesome.
League of Legends and shit. Yeah,
that's interesting. I'm glad you told me that.
Yeah,
that I like that.
And you'll see a lot of different camera work to kind of play off of the struggle.
Yeah, because it looks like she's about to have the upper hand, but this is nice.
Yeah, right here, she's obviously eye level.
Yeah, she's like literally staring her down, like you're my bitch right now.
Yeah,
that's
definitely
crazy.
So you see her eye level is above this one. So this is kind of a moment where, and you don't see her eyes. So it's kind of a moment where
but you like, think she's gonna
beats now that she's
gonna be able to prevail in this moment.
Yeah, exactly. And even right here is the interesting overhead shot, but her eye level is still above hers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's a creative way of doing that. Even right here, her eye level is above her.
Wow, I'm glad you told me this, bro. I'm gonna use that.
Yeah, I incorporate that in my fight scenes.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I can show you some other animations that.
Yeah, no, every single thing you know, bro. Like all my knowledge, I give it to you, bro.
No, same. I guess.
Wow. Wow, the eye level thing is gonna be so fucking useful, bro. Yeah, and she never passes that eye level. Now she's above it.
Yeah, she's got a good power.
Yeah. That's crazy. Right.
Still above. She eye level still above. Still above.
It's still right above it.
But it's a struggle.
Wow. Yeah. And the camera tilt means there's a struggle. I know that about tilts.
Yeah, and their levels are kind of similar to each other too. Where like she has a little bit of an upper hand right here, and her eye level's just over
literally.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you see, right? You saw that the last frame where her eye opened and how it's above it.
Yep. Yeah.
No.
Son of a bitch, nigga. Cause right there means actually you're not doing that.
And now she's going even lower. Yeah. No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nigga, you this. I didn't know this.
Mm-hmm.
My God. Bam.
You see it. You see it. You see it. You see it. You see all the little moments.
Yeah, I
right
see
here.
it. Like it's
Yeah.
literally, it's
Yeah.
literally in your face every time now.
Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy. I have to use this.
Yeah. And this is a smart way of doing it too. Her eyes go out the shot right here when the power struggle switch shifts.
Yeah.
You can see, yeah, you see it right here too. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
When the power right here too. Boom. I'm gonna let it play.
Damn. He looks more annoyed that she won't get up.
This is crazy right here.
Damn. Oh.
That's fire. The timing on these strikes are so good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I like this one a lot. The timing is very, like, I want to do things like this in my first Crowder video. Like, the timing is very emotional. Woo! It's so beautiful. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, and the cuts are really good too, man.
They're so good.
Like you can see
they're seamless as shit, bro.
Yeah, like how the focus is right here, and then it's still here on the cut right here.
Oh, it's so clean, bro.
And then boom, right.
Yeah,
here.
that's something I learned. I know that one.
Yeah.
You keep whatever the focus is on the focus point.
Yeah,
I learned about that.
Yeah.
That it's so clean, bro.
So fire.
Shit.
That's right here. This moment right here is so clean to get that effect to look so right with the 3D.
That's what I was thinking when I was watching this. I was like, I've never seen 3D look like this good.
Yeah.
In a 2D format, because I don't like when 3D tries to mimic 2D, but this does it in such a Dragon Ball Z game way. It's so clean.
Ooh.
Ooh, god damn.
Such a fire. Oh my god.
Look at that. Look at that compositing, my nigga.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is crazy. That's 2D hand-drawn explosions. Let's go on.
Oh, what?
Nah, they put the third person in.
I see the eye level, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was above her. She might be. Oh, no, she's walking up. Never mind.
Oh, it's the same girl. Son of a bitch.
キアナちゃんはいつもこう体がボロボロなのに無理やりに笑うあなたは私をみんなを助けてくれたなのに一人で全てを背負おうとする自分の命をも犠牲にしてレイ先輩私の使命だから世界を救いたいなんてそんなの分かってるレイ先輩どう耐えればいいっていうの
あ
私にとってこの世界なんかよりもキアナちゃんの方がずっと大事よ
Wow. It's just ramping up?
Yeah, facts.
What are we
I'm gonna say the same thing.
fuck?
It's not that fifth dimension. Yeah, that transformation.
This is fucking. How much more can it go?
I know whose eye level is definitely on that one.
Right?
Yeah, she way.
Good lord. Fucking killed her sister, for real. On God, she killed her. Wow.
あの日、あなたは私に手を差し伸べてくれた。その手を掴んだ時から、私の運命は変わった。あなたは、私の人生の中で一番大事な人。もしあなたを助けることが罪なら、その罪は私が背負う。さようなら、キアネちゃん。
This is what it's like dating someone with BPD.
With what?
With BPD.
What's BPD?
Borderline personality disorder.
Oh shit. No, facts.
It was bad.
I can see that.
その罪は私が背負う。さようなら、キアネちゃん。
Clean. Get on my level, bitch. That's what she really said.
That's crazy.
Get on my level, bitch. I'll see you in the heavens.
Wow.
She hit her with one strike, put her ass to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I said Dylan Goo. There was somebody else.
The crazy thing is they really had us thinking she would get an upper hand at some point.
Yeah. Agreed. Months ago. I'm trying to see which one is his stuff, and he's doing a lot of stuff for Genshin Impact. I guess he's kind of doing something like a Ruby thing for Genshin Impact, I guess.
Yeah.
He made a teaser for Iron Mouse. Trying to see where his stuff, his latest stuff for his thing.
This is crazy, bro.
He's also made his own like version of Blender that's built for 2D, 3D like anime, like 3D anime stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
He mainly does fight scenes and stuff. I guess I'll play one of these. I just. Dude, the fight scenes in Arcane are so freaking good, bro. You'll see.
I'm about to watch Arcane, bro. Like, I just downloaded it also. Like, when I'm on the screen, bro, I'm watching all the way through.
Man. Worth it. Completely.
On everyone's soul, this animation is terrible.
With the catastrophe so close, I can't help but wonder.
I've never seen this
why
before.
Someone would decide to leave this.
I do love Dylan Goo, but just for time purposes, let me play one that from League of Legends that is like, immaculate. All of these are incredible. I've seen all of these.
Bro, I'm about to. I need to get one last brand new. I'm gonna throw that whole thing in the S&P 500. I'm gonna just sit here and watch this shit for the rest of my life. I'm not even trying to work no more, bro.
That's the goal, for real.
Yes.
Money is so
All you need is $100,000 and you're good for the rest of your life.
Yeah, if you know how to flip it. Cool.
You just put that shit in the S&P 500. 30 years, it's like $1 million. So 20 years. Let me check. I think it was 20 years. So you wouldn't need anything more than that. Let me check real quick. That's literally all the financial advice you need is put all your money there. When you're done with your money for the month, put the rest in there. Get your next paycheck.
Let's see if there's a cinematic.
All right, here I'm checking right now. If you put $100,000 in S&P 500, here's what happens long term. 7% return in 30 years would be 700,000. A 10% return, which is usually kind of the average, it'd be 1.7 million in 30 years. 20 years, 600,000. 15 years, 400,000. 10 years, 259,000. 5 years, 161,000. So just in 5 years, you have damn near doubled your money just with it just staying in there.
And then you can put stuff back in it too.
Yeah, and you could keep adding to it. You don't just put that 100,000.
Yeah.
You put more every year. So if you get like a good paycheck, at the end of the year, like you get like if you save up like 15,000 in 2 years, you can just keep on putting in your whatever you saved in there and making that your savings account instead of your savings, because the savings is kind of useless. It doesn't do anything. It just stays stagnant.
Yeah.
That's literally all the money advice everyone needs. There's nothing else to it. And I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
People just spend money like idiots. They just spend money. You don't need to spend it. And there was this other thing I learned. If you spend something in a specific company, like if you go and get a Netflix subscription, yeah, then if you're paying $15 a month for Netflix, put $15 a month in Netflix stock as well, and never touch it until you cancel that damn subscription. And even then, don't touch it. That'll make your money back like crazy. You wouldn't even be paying for Netflix.
Man, can I just find a playlist with that?
That's what I'm doing the next time I buy groceries. If I put like 100 in groceries, I'm gonna put 100 in Walmart stock.
You said 100 and what?
Oh, Walmart stock. So like whatever I spend money on, I'll like match it. Like I just spent like 2,000 on jewelry. So now I need to fucking put 2,000 in this jewelry company so that I get that money back.
Where is this damn trap? Why can't I find this cinematic? I can see every other cinematic but the one. Oh, what is the name of this? It's like a song. Let me see. This music videos. Come on, work with me. Not biased. It's gotta be in this playlist, man. This is not it, is it? Let me see. it's not that. They're all good. There's one specifically. Oh, wait, no, I think I saw it. My bad, I didn't click on it. Whoops. Let's see. Yeah, I'm tripping. It's close, it's like this one. Oh, what is the name of this video? I feel like I know it. Oh, cinematics. It's gotta be in this playlist. It's got to be. Yeah, that make it work.
One a.m. Okay, let me start packing the rest of my clothes. Get on my flight at 5.
Mommy, I'm scared.
Don't be scared, son.
I keep forgetting I'm on stream, bro, and I'm just acting dumb.
Oh, I'm chilling, bro. Oh, I found it. Oh, man, I found it. Goddamn. It's incredible. This is the last one. This shit is, man. This is masterpiece. Masterpiece.
I had a dream like that. The hell, it started out like that. Weird.
Eye levels too. They do this perfectly. The painterly, man, these frames.
I like the painting. Seems to go with it very well.
Yeah, it's incredible, dude. It's unlike anything.
Yeah.
Oh my god. They're blending so many mediums and it's man. Oh my fucking god. Dude. Are you kidding me, dude? How do you get these freaking frames, bro?
I think they're thinking outside the box. They might be using multiple programs.
Oh yeah. Man, look at these frames, bro. Look at this. I know you see this, bro. Are you kidding me, bro? It's like
it's beautiful.
Painting.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like a painting, yeah.
This fucking swipe, this arc right here, bro. This framing, bro. Oh my god, it's so extreme.
Yeah, that foreshortening is
in the
diabolical.
In the shadows in the sky, dude. Like the man. So freaking. Dude. You kidding me? You see the eye levels, bro. You see the eye levels. And the exaggeration of his cape too. Like especially
I like this camera movement.
like right here, how they have his cape. Like the visual storytelling, man. Like how you see him? It's like a storybook.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh my god. It's so freaking. Oh my god, dude.
Bro got them Street Fighter eyebrows.
Mm-hmm. Man, I love the way they do his cape. Sorry, I'm not gonna stop so much, but damn. Like these shots, man, the visual storytelling, bro. Like, are you kidding me? Are you? This environment, bro. What the fuck, bro? Like, come on, like they
take a long time too.
And the way they painted on top of the 3D model gives it so much fucking light. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! Like, look at the way that they bring in the new element, bro. It's so it's so fucking clean, bro.
Mm-hmm. That 2D on top of it really gives it a lot of character.
Yeah, so good. It almost looks like claymation, almost. Eye levels too.
Oh yeah.
My bad. I'm gonna stop stopping. But
like, no, you're chilling.
But you can see like the eye level even right here.
Yeah, he's above all of them.
Yeah, like right here, and then the eyes right here. How they kind of like now his, you know, you see it, and then but their eyes are above all of theirs. Which takes, and then now, right when his eye level goes above his, boom, he gets hit.
Bam. Mm-hmm. Wow, that's really a thing, man.
Yeah, this studio, Fortiche does it perfectly, bro.
Yeah, they made his eye level go above it, even when he was falling down.
Yeah.
But they twisted the camera.
And the way they did this right here too, even with like them almost blowing themselves up. There's so much character that they're showing.
Yeah.
It's all happening lightning speed, but damn, these frames, bro. Almost gives me like a Final Fantasy remix. Like Final Fantasy 9.
Very clean.
Like what?
I wouldn't have noticed that.
Like there's so much in this moment right here, man. Like
that's so clean.
Oh my god, with her little eye, like the man.
Mm-hmm.
The colors, oh my god.
Crazy.
You see the eye levels too right here. Just for the chat too. But you can see like this whole way that it plays out. There's a dance that's happening with his cape too, bro. Like, all right, you got the eye level right here. Boom. He's supposed to. Right when he's striking, you see the change happening right here with the camera angle that's kind of playing into it. And right as he's, yeah, you see it. And now the eye level goes from there. Such an amazing. Look at these fucking frames. Like the cape, dude, in the background. I love the background, man. The the washed out like whites a little bit from the man.
Mhm.
It's surreal. And then yeah, like the eye level even as a mask still doesn't.
Yeah, it kind of makes the mask look like it's a face.
Yeah, it still doesn't go above the main character. Fucking hell.
Wow.
The cape.
It's so clean. I like that section because of how it looks.
Looks like a story book, like in real life, like real time.
Yeah.
So good.
I like that part, that contrast.
The cape, and the color scheme too, with the muted colors and stuff. The cape. Oh my god, and there's the lighting, the storytelling of the lighting, how he's fading into the dark, this simulates like a new dawn, but it's really his cape. Oh, it's so genius, bro.
That's crazy. They did that for the fucking game, bro. It's always a game ad would be having they'll just go off.
Bruh, so
oh my god. They really go off for a game ad, bro. They did that with that Marvel. What was it? I don't even know what it was. It was Marvel.
It's that Riot Game money, man.
Oh my god, it was crazy. That ad was crazy. It was a Marvel ad, and I was like, "What? Bro. This is a card game? It was a card game, bro." Wasn't even
they go crazy on those. But I think it's because the animators are smaller animators, and they get like a little opportunity to do something official, and they're like, "I need something," because that's how I feel. I'm like, yo, I need this. Has got to make it. I gotta turn heads. There's no way I can just do this and let this.
They also find like good studio, like because I know like one studio that's really good, Golden Wolf. They're like commissioned them, and they got a ton of like really great talent on there. They just be going off like that's just their vibe, because they always go off. And I'm like,
yeah, there's a lot of amazing studios.
I'm like, this was a SpongeBob ad, bro. How did you do that?
Yeah, right. Damn, bro.
I love that shit, bro.
I'm glad I watched that one again. It took me a minute to find that hoe, but I'm glad I found it. Do you want me to send that to you?
Yeah. I like the painterly look of that one, and it has a lot of shots that could be like a picture. You know what I mean? The actual drawings.
Yeah. Like
that's something useful to put inside of. I feel like there's always something useful to put inside of your art. If you can make it be like a freeze frame, it's like, oh, that looks like a really nice background. Like for mine. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff. Damn. Bro. This shit finna be fun, bro.
No, I agree. Dude.
We got a lot, bro. When I watch this stuff, it's just like we ain't even started yet. You know what I mean? Like it's like we got so much more to do. Like
Thanks.
when I see stuff like this, it reminds me like just keep working.
Yeah. And
each project will get better than the last.
Yeah.
And at some point I'll even surpass that level, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's just crazy.
1,000%. I'm with you.
I ain't even showing people the level I'm at right now. Like they don't even know that one, and it's I'm about to show it soon, but they don't even know that one.
Yeah, I feel
and then after that comes out, I'm gonna learn something new and be even better. It's crazy, bro.
No, I'm with you, bro. I'm 1,000%. I feel like I feel like this project, I'm doing that. I'm showing people where I'm at now, but I feel like even while doing this project, I've already surpassed that level. So
exactly.
Even though like it's still not even released yet, but I'm already on to the next. I've already got the EXP type shit, whether it gets released or not.
Nothing.
Man. Oh God. Man, that reminds me. That just kind of like reminds me of the power of animation. And like, man. All of that stuff, man. All of those fights that was a cool segment.
Yeah, I know. God damn, man.
Like, I'm like, man, I'm at the point too where I'm like, I'm about to start charging, making this shit exclusive.
Yes,
exclusive
bro.
content. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm gonna split or whatever, but I'm like, I'll put this shit on Patreon or some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie.
No, because I need I just changed my whole business model because I'm sorry, I can't do the post once a week like for the algorithm. I can't do it. I'm changing mine to being more so movie drops that are not long. They're short films. Like that's just the truth. Like short films don't come out often, and so that's the plan with these now. Like with this thing we're gonna do with even the Godzilla. It's like that's bigger than we think it is. You know, it really is. So,
I agree.
And then we're gonna have it all like Japanese words on there, stuff like that. Like it's real nerd shit. Like 3D and 2D crossed on with dubstep. So we got the dubstep niche of people going to come in, licensing. We get the whole thing is it's a song that's supposed to last forever. You know what I mean? It's gonna be on streaming platforms forever. Like these things are all, and I'm gonna promote the fuck out of it too. So it's just like these kinds of things. I feel like it's the next level of where we're supposed to go. We're accidentally creating a studio, you know?
Yeah, facts. In leading like a whole new wave of like this lane. Cause like to be honest, I haven't met an animator, especially a black one, that animates the way I do, or in the same like sphere or realm.
Like mindset. Yeah.
Yeah, where we can even have conversations.
They'll make the animation, but it just be like kind of either story time or they kind of just use it as a medium. They don't actually like live animation.
It's not something they grew up wanting to do. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. And like for me, art has always been a part of my life. I've drawn ever since I was a kid, all the time, every day, all day. Like that was just me. Like that's just what I did. So I realized like, you know, the only way to bring my drawings to life is animation. So then I got into that, and just, the rest is history. So,
yeah, but even to that point, though, I feel like what we're doing right now, even just you and I, kind of like bridging minds and shit, it's pretty epic. It's pretty.
No, it's like I've one thing, my dad has said this to me when I was at like 400 subscribers. He was like, "You're bigger than all of them." He said that when I was at 400 subs, and I was like, "You're my dad. You're just saying that, you know, because you're my dad." But he didn't I didn't really get what he meant when he was saying that. Like, until recently, because he sees me now, and I'm like, well, what do you think now? And he's like, you're just getting started. And I'm like, what, bro? Like, I'm at 14 mil. Like, I'm at the top. What are you talking about? He's like, you're just getting started. You're not famous yet. You gonna see. You're not even. He's like, you famous, but you about to tap in. And I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
the
awesome.
people on the outside see what you're really doing. You know?
I appreciate that. But you're right though, and I feel like that with my father, and I feel like he's, at least in my situation, he's like the only one that like puts that life into me. You know what I mean? In that way, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that and that's awesome though. Like, yeah, 1,000,000%. And to be honest, bro, like not to even piggyback, but like I've had people tell me that those things in my life too. You know what I mean? People like, oh, like,
yeah,
bro, all the people you're working for, bro, like what your stuff is bigger than all of that. You know, like you should just focus on your stuff, where people will be like, if anybody's gonna make it out of us, it's gonna be you, you know, type of thing. And I've always felt that too. You know what I mean? I've always just kind of felt like,
yeah,
all right, I'm just like being patient and waiting. But even connecting with you, because I know the level that I'm at and my potential, you know, and not a lot of people understand that. But I feel like you can see it for sure. And it's
I see it, bro. Like,
so even without a following, I feel like I'm able to still, you know, like connect with you on these levels because I'm devoted to the shit. Like I don't play.
It's not even that you're devoted. It's because you're.
Yeah.
In my mind, you're on that level and you're past it. You're past my level. You just don't know that.
Yeah.
Because your following doesn't represent that. But I see that. So, like the world building you have, past it, bro. You already have world building. You have the whole lot, bro. You have a consistent stream. You have a lot of things that is like already past even my model and past what my following could be. So that's why I'm like, because you're in 3D, so you'll be able to make more content than me, and it actually be quality.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, potentially, but I will say though, like you got a lot of volume, like already. You know what I mean? Like I go to your YouTube and I could scroll down and keep scrolling and keep scrolling and keep scrolling. You know what I mean? So I feel like I still have a long ways to go to even catch up to that kind of volume. You know what I mean? Because that alone can get you into
volume. Like you probably do that. You could probably like without this intro, you could probably do that. My volume 4 years versus what 7, 6. Because you will have longer videos as well. I cap off at 15 seconds, bro. I'm done. Shit's too much. You can't get me past that. But you'll be monetizable. You'll always be able to go past a minute. So you have not just the fame potential, but the money potential is higher than mine.
I see that. I see that with a lot of stuff, just because I create a lot of it myself. Like having the music tied in with the animations and all that stuff. Whatever. But
yes, bro.
But yeah, but even with that, like what you see in me, obviously what you see in me is not just something that only you see. It's something that's actually there. But also
it's something that's there.
Yeah, with that in mind and with you in mind as well, it's kind of unprecedented, I feel like, for us two to even be working on the level that we are right now. You know what I mean? Like as far as just it's the timeline of like Earth and shit. You know what I mean? Like all together. Like there aren't a lot of people that are even in our respective lanes at this time, let alone two people at this kind of space. You know what I mean? Like especially black. You know what I mean?
At this level, dude.
Yeah, at this.
Bro, like you would be surprised, man. You go on if you try to go on Upwork right now and find a 2D animator or find a 3D animator. 90% of everyone's buns, bro. Like,
oh yeah, 1,000,000%.
It's like they're doing it just to get a paycheck. It's not actual. All the good animators are taken by studios.
Yeah.
So an independent animator that's really this good is rare. And when they get seen, they get seen big. You look like the looks of off script. There's so many animators that are actually out here doing it for the freaking plot, and they get seen. You know, so the fact that you're taking the independent route, you'll get seen. You can't not, because if you don't get seen, you get seen in the studio. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be on Upwork because they're on Upwork because they're not at the level to be in a studio or to be seen by the world as an individual. It's not a hate thing. I'm not hating on them. It's just
the level.
These skills take a lot. It takes a lot. It really takes a lot. Like the shit we're doing right now, a lot of animators do not do this. They don't sit down, watch. We just watched how many different types of anime? We watched 2D, we watched 3D, and we watched multimedia. We watched Jackie Chan, and this is all just studying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of people don't do that. Like they'll learn the 12 principles, and then they'll put a thing up on Upwork and on Fiverr and just start making below average stuff.
Yeah. Or just like fans.
It's no hate. I mean, it's a hustle, but I'm just saying, like, our devotion.
I know what you mean. It's completely different.
Yeah.
It's like something that we had as a kid, and also to be at the level that we're at, you would have had to start at least like 5 years ago. At least.
Yeah. At least 5 years ago.
Because I started drawing when I was like in 4th grade, 3rd grade. You know what I mean? But like as far as like animation and what I'm doing like right now, that started.
Yeah.
At least, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like someone asked me when I got in a stream, and like it was just a random small animator. He was like, "How did you find my stream?" Blah blah blah. And it's like they don't realize, like, I'm always watching everyone. Like I'm always trying to see, because my competition is not who's up here. My competition is way down there. Because them is the people that's hungry. You know what I'm saying? The people up here, they're complacent as fuck. They think they won, even if their content is poop. Most people in my height have a team and are pretty trash. Like, and I'm not talking about the YouTubers. I'm talking about the shorts creators, because the YouTubers are good. I love the odd ones out. I love Jaden Animations. They pay homage to animation. They make good stuff. But I'm talking about the Rico Animations, the fucking kid channels, the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Them 3D kid channels that make bullshit. That stuff is just using the medium for profit. And they're at my height. They got 20 million followers. They got 30 million followers. They got 15 million followers. I don't have competition up here. You get what I'm saying? Like that's not competition. What? That's just that's literally trash. But then I go to someone, he got 600 followers. He worked on One Piece. You get what I'm saying? Those are the people I'm watching. I'm not watching the big movers, because they're not actually doing anything. I'm watching the random freaking 16-year-old that just got put on Into the Spider-Verse. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. You're talking about that. What's his name? He's a black kid too.
Yeah, like that's.
Yeah, the Lego Me, the OG guy. Yeah.
Yeah, and no one would have seen that.
I forget his name.
But you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The people, clearly the animators that were on Into the Spider-Verse do exactly what I do. They look for the real shit. It's not just, I'm competing with these companies up here. No, you're competing with whoever's making the next rocket right now. And you don't know who that is.
No, facts. There's some crazy 16-year-olds in the Blender world.
There's some crazy dudes out here, man. Like, dude. And you will never know, because everybody too focused on the numbers.
Yeah,
I'm like, bro, these people who are at the top are complacent. They're done. That's why you see me take breaks a lot, because I'm like, I don't want to look like I'm getting complacent just because I'm at the top of the echo chamber at this point. I need to see who's doing something gnarly so that I can do some gnarly shit. It's not to compete with them. It's because I want to make better stuff.
No,
Because if
I'm
anything, I'm
completely-
definitely
I'm
going
with
to
you.
work with them at some point.
I'm with you 1,000%.
Yeah.
1,000% on that.
I say the word competition, but it's not even about competition.
No, it's like,
about,
yeah, staying
getting
sharp.
better.
Yeah, keeping your blade
Yeah.
sharp type shit.
Yeah, there's senseis out there that don't have clout.
Yeah, Jax. Yeah. No, you're right though. There's a lot of them. Even with like last
Yeah,
minute
so I'm
shit.
trying to learn.
Like
Karate Kid famous, but look who taught him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like nobody knows who taught him like that.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's what we filmed.
Kung Fu Panda is fire, but like the turtle didn't even get much screen time. That nigga is a beast.
What's that?
So that's why I scour. I look. I watch. I find people who just started their channel yesterday. They'll be here posting shit. They're posting impact frames I've never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
And these big companies, they be sleeping on them. They think that they don't have competition. I'm like, you will.
Appreciate you, brother.
You will.
Nah, yeah, big time. Big time.
The word the competition comes from when you use a medium the wrong way, and when you use it not based in your own soul. If you make a for example, if you're a chef and you make a restaurant, you're not gonna have competition if you like making food. You'll have competition if you're trying to have a lot of profits, because then you're not gonna focus on the quality of the food. You're gonna be focusing on the numbers, and then you're gonna be focusing on the next one up and the next one up, and then you're gonna be like following trends to try and beat them and stuff like that. But if your food is undeniably good, people are always gonna eat at McDonald's, but they're always gonna eat at your shop that's right over there. They're not gonna not. But if your shit's not undeniable, yeah, now you have competition. You know why you have competition? Because you're not doing good. That's why.
That facts, 1,000,000%.
Because you don't have a lane. So when I say I don't have competition, I'm not saying I'm better than everyone. I'm saying
No,
I have a whole lane. I have a
Yeah.
whole lane to myself. King Science is his own lane.
Yeah, facts.
There are way better animators than me, bro. But King Science is his own full-on lane. So
No,
I never end up
1,000,000%.
having competition. You know?
Yeah. And how could anybody even?
That's what I'm saying. Who else is gonna be King Science? Like, that's why I love The Weeknd, bro. He's like, he has so many cool fucking sayings. Like, well, nigga, if they made me, then replace me. Like, for real, replace me, please. Like, come on, if you made me, replace me, please. Because that's what one of my fucking managers tried to say. They're like, we got you to this, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you met me at 9 million. What are you talking about? Like, I didn't have no management till 9 million. Go ahead, please do it again. Please replicate it. I dare you. You can't. The fuck?
Right.
There can't be another you. So don't ever look outward and compare. You look outward for reference. You look outward to get better. You look outward for senseis. You don't look outward to be like, oh, they're just the competition. They're not. They're literally somebody can get 30 million, and the same guy can have 1 million, and everyone who knows the one with 30 million also knows the nigga with 1 million. How? It's because his shit is undeniable. It's good.
You gotta watch more.
The other one is just scaled up more. Everyone who knows me knows Yo Deej. He got 1 million followers. But everyone who follows me knows him. 100%.
Yeah, like there's more soda. It's not just one soda.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like, what?
Yeah, but there's only one root beer. So you got like a whole flavor to yourself.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta be like that. You gotta be the Sprite in the fucking world of Coca-Cola and all these other colorful things.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
that's what
Sprite only got big because it's clear.
That's what I'm doing with my whole Hero Odyssey stuff, is because it's like it's literally like me on the hoverboard type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not anything that anybody else can do. Like nobody's. I don't know if anybody can name. Like here's the thing. This is what I want to. This is like what I want to be synonymous with as far as the internet goes. I want to be. If somebody thinks black person in space or a black person in future, it's like automatically Hero Odyssey. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh yeah, he's got like a hero vibe. He's like kind of a spacey black dude. You know what I mean? So like, that's because there's not really a lane. And I don't even like saying this kind of shit on stream because I'd be feeling like I got a lot of lurkers. I don't even know who's really in here. Not saying like anybody who follows me, but the people like. I just feel like a lot of my ideas I'd be seeing it come back a lot of times. But like, there's not really a lane right now for somebody who's known to be a black. Like I think the closest thing is like Lane Calhoun, the dude from from Star Wars or whatever. But like not really anybody for real. You know what I mean? On the level that I want to do. So
that's and that's a good thing. Like and I'm I'm blessed and lucky enough for mine to be like when people say King Science, I hear clearly King Science must be just a vibe of its own. Like they don't even say, oh, the one with the crown or this or that. They just be like King Science. Like that itself is its own vibe. And I'm like, well, I pushed that, so I guess I did it right. So it's the same with what you're doing. You are making your own vibe as well. And you might be like, oh, I want them to remember me as a guy from space.
No, I want to be reminded for more than that.
Like,
like that's for me. That's more on like the common denominator kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? For somebody who's like a layman, like I want them to be like, oh shit, like the dude, the space guy from like, you know what I mean? Like, but
they do that to me. They're like, oh, you make the Drake videos, you make the Kendrick videos,
yeah, but like on the lowest level, because like for me that also has an importance to it. You know what I mean? But like association type shit. But on the highest level, I want to be known as like the person who I want to be known as somebody who blurred the line between an actual human and a character. Like you know how like Batman has been around since like the 50s, but he can still take your girl type. You know, like, he's still like the perfect age type shit. Like he doesn't age. Like he's still having new movies and shit. Same thing with like Superman or like Marvel and shit. So like superheroes and like those kind of characters live on a lot longer than the people that are associated with them. You know what I mean?
Oh, you will definitely do that. That's a dead given, bro. Like I literally think, bro, and I'm not even saying this in a weird way. Like I literally think really the size you're at is what's making you think a lot of this stuff is not even like, I don't want to say dreams, but you're putting more weight on them than it actually has, because I feel like you're gonna get there so easily. Like I don't know how to explain it, bro, because you have your shit put together so well that the recognition is just waiting to happen. It's not like I have to do this, I have to do that. Bro, you don't even have to be calculated at this point. Like, if you were to just say fuck all and just, make your shit, and at some point you actually get recognized, you could still be like fuck all and make your shit. Yeah. Because you're like a Frank Ocean of this shit. You don't, it's not like you have to angle yourself this, you get the time of it. Bro, I don't see that with you. I see Frank Ocean shit. Like, it's like, when is he dropping? When's the next one? They still want this nigga to drop, bro. I'm like, he's done. Like, he don't want to do this no more, clearly. Like,
I'm gonna keep going for real.
Why we still got him famous? Because clearly he's just that nigga. Like, and that's how I feel about your work. So I'm like, you don't see what people are seeing in your work.
Bro. No, I see it 1,000,000%, bro. I'm right there with you. And if anything, I'm happy that you see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy that you recognize it, because a lot of people don't pick up on that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people like are trying to guess my vibe, and they'll try to like pick pieces from it and apply it to theirs, but they won't fully understand where it's coming from or understand, like, you know what I mean? But like what you're saying is completely like dead on with like how I feel inside and with my work and how I approach my shit. You know what I mean? Because I see myself as, like you said, like just being able to have drops when I want and being my own entity altogether. Like being, like you said, like a whale, right? Like being a whole fucking, like literally leading a whole industry as far as that goes. But in the sense of like the legacy I want to leave, I'm looking at it like blurring the line between my character self and my human self, to the extent where my life is like an art piece. At the when it's all said and done, you know what I mean? So like you know how like Gorillaz, right? Gorillaz has
I love
they stayed relevant a lot longer than a lot of other music from their time period because of the characters. You know what I mean? So
They're still very relevant.
yeah, right. And they've been around since like the early 2000s, and a lot of people like that haven't been around, like Usher and shit. I was like back in like Omarion days and shit. But so that's essentially what I'm wanting to do. Like essentially, I want like in 100 years from now, 150 years from now, I want like people to see like a Hero Odyssey like episode and be like, and before they even know that I was actually a real person, I want them to see an episode and be like, oh wow, that's so cool, and then be like, yo, that was an actual person. Like, oh wait, that's a person. Like, well, yeah, legend says that he was actually a real person. Like, what? Like, is there an image? You know what I mean? Like, so like you know what I mean? Like, so I kind of want to be the first. I want to be the first like character like Batman, but was actually real. You know what I mean? In a sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can do that.
So like essentially, I want my like virtual self to transcend my. I'm not obviously I'm still going to be my own real down to earth person at the end of the day, but I do want my character myself to like when I'm out in public, I would be like wearing the outfit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd be like cosplaying as my character type shit. Where it would be like not just for conventions, but like you know what I mean?
Yeah, I see that wholeheartedly. That's exactly where you're going with it. Like that's like this, in my opinion, that's like the most effortless part of it though.
Mm-hmm.
Like in your work, I really feel like the hardest thing you're gonna be literally making your work, and the easiest thing that's gonna be achieved is your legacy. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Because I've realized that's what it is for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm telling you that it's gonna be like that for you too. Mm-hmm. Like my legacy, you're King Science, like that is weirdly coming to me like so like weird, scarily easy that it makes me want to work harder to feel like I earned it. Because I'm like, I even feel like I didn't earn this. Yo, you're the only reason I came to DreamCon, blah, blah. You know, like I feel like, damn, like I have this much legacy before I even put the legacy out. Like I haven't even like pushed the button yet. I haven't like.
You got
so I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like with you, I'm like, bro, you'll see that the legacy will hit you before you even think you've started it yet.
Interesting.
It's the easier part. It's weird. The hardest part is actually making our work. The easiest part is that legacy, and I didn't know that. I thought legacy was such a hard thing to get, but the reason legacy is hard for people is because they're focused on money. They're focused on material things. They're not focused on their soul. But if you're focused on your soul and you're focused on your work, Banksy, I know Banksy wasn't thinking I'm gonna leave a legacy. Banksy was making shit, and then boom, Banksy's like the biggest artist in the world. You know what I mean? Like his legacy is gonna live on literally forever. There's no question about that. Like that's our modern day Mona Lisa painter right there.
Yeah.
You know? So that legacy thing, it's weird. I thought that was not gonna happen because I was like, oh, I'm just an internet creator. Internet creators they like live and they die. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just like a thing. Not with people like us, because we're not doing this for the internet. We use the internet as a medium. Same with Banksy. He uses a medium, like he has an Instagram to post like, here's the art that was put out on this wall. But what we're making is not internet work mainly. It's our soul work.
Appreciate you, man. No, not even. No, they're rocking with us. I was just smiling in response because I was letting you rock, you know. But I agree with you though, 1,000,000%. And I appreciate you for even trying to like light that light for the path a little bit, so it's not so unknown.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's another thing. Like, even to everyone else out there, like if you have something that you think is weird, about you, but you really like to do, and it's expressive, it's not hurting anyone, it's art, it's artsy. That's the thing that's gonna make you. That's the thing that's gonna make your legacy. That's the thing that's gonna make you money for the rest of your life. That's the thing that's gonna make you happy for the rest of your life. But if you don't do it, you're chasing. You're competing. You go into a job you don't want, and you're competing. But if you go into a job you do want, you're not competing. You're just living.
Yeah.
So that's just how it works.
You're right. You're right. Very true.
That's just how it works, man.
Yeah, and that's honestly where I'm trying to get off. I wouldn't say get off the train, but I'm trying to make my transition more towards, you know, putting myself on. Not that I need anybody to put me on, but you know, like, even working with RDC has taught me like, oh, okay, you know what? I ain't gonna lie, I thought like even the first one, I thought they were gonna kind of like blow up my, you know, my page or something a little bit, and it didn't happen or whatever. And that wasn't like too big of a deal. They rated me and stuff too, but I just personally thought working with them was going to speed things up a little bit more than it has. And not to say that there's anything.
I was in that same boat, bro.
Yeah.
So many times I was like, I've worked with Mr. Who's the Boss. I've worked with Kia Shimon. I've been posted by that one actor, Megan Good, on her page. Fuck, like my mom knew T.I., my dad knew Jay-Z. Nothing from none of it. So my dad's still friends with some of Jay-Z's friends. None of that. None of that helped me.
My uncle was actually signed to Rockefeller Records.
Yeah, and then my fucking little brother, his grandpa is Roger Troutman. You know, the one who made Computer Love. He's the one who created Auto-Tune. That's his grandpa. So it's just like all of that stuff was there. Not a lick of it was the thing that got me off. Not even a teensy bit.
Yeah, the facts. My uncle, he was actually like, you know that song, Just Give It To Me, give me that funk, that sweet, that nasty, that good stuff.
Yeah.
So my uncle actually made that beat. Jay-Z actually like stole that beat, and they got Pharrell on that. But it was actually my uncle, and my uncle's in the music video for like 2 seconds, bro. They did him dirty, bro. He's literally in there for like us. Like, and the crazy thing is, when we were little, like they told us, "Oh, our uncle's in the video. Your uncle's in the video," and we go and watch the video, and they had him in there, literally, like in a photo booth scene for like 2 seconds, bro. And they had Pharrell all in it and everything, and it was crazy because like, now that you think about it, even like what I feel like I'm going through a little bit of that.
I was about to say that you carry it over. You got to break the cycle.
That's facts. And they actually had some music videos that have like millions of views. They were like, when I was growing up, they were all over like TV, like certain like TV shows like New York Undercover and shit. And so I go to school, I'm like, oh, that's my uncle. And people are like, that's not your uncle. But
bro, that
you know,
pisses me off.
Yeah.
That pisses me off because like my little brother, he goes through that. Like he'll be like Computer Love will come on, or I Wanna Be Your Man, that song. And like,
oh wow,
people will be like, he'll be like, oh yeah, that's my grandpa. And he'll be like, that's not your grandpa. And then he'll say who his dad's name is, and then he'll be like, just look up my dad's dad, bro. Like, that's my grandpa. It's crazy. Like, and people, it's nuts to know that I'm like, that nigga invented auto-tune. That's so cool. You know,
that's like
and it's
first
like,
AI. Fucking for like,
and then it's just like, bam, no recognition for that.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah. So what happened was, Jay-Z ended up pushing back my uncle's album like 3 years in a row, I think, and then finally like dropped him because he started pushing up all of his homies from New York, like Memphis Bleak and Freeway and all these other rappers, and they kept pushing it back my uncle's album because he was like an R&B singer. But Jay-Z was definitely on, like, everybody knows Jay-Z in the industry is like being like a shark kind of somebody who like exploits people for, you know, in like he'll take somebody else's work and claim it as his, like without a blink of an eye. He's like one of those kind of people. who's like gonna by any means like take the spotlight for himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think people get in high positions and just forget or not care about the smaller people that help them get there. Yeah, I agree. In a lot of ways. But I ain't gonna lie, the more that I've been elevating, the more it's I'm seeing both sides. It's like I'm elevating, but I'm also not seeing it reflect in my like everyday life. So it's almost like I live in two worlds where like one world I'm still kind of seeing like nothing's working out for me, and then in another world I'm seeing as with people with like legit success telling me that like they see what I see in myself. So but the thing is I'm having more of those kind of interactions now than I had before. But I will also say that a lot of times, even when I'm in moments where I'm like doing something really awesome or exclusive, a lot of times I'm like alone. It's not really a thing where I can even share the best moments with people sometimes, which is it's so I guess they say it's kind of like lonely at the top kind of thing. But I definitely feel that aspect to where it's like, damn, even the people that have helped me get here in a lot of ways aren't even around anymore, and it's more just about like, all right, like I'm navigating these rooms and shit.
Bro, I just fucking found out. You know that song California Love?
California Love. Oh,
This fucking shit, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, I did not know that was Roger Troutman, bro.
Who?
What the fuck? That's my little brother's grandpa. I did not know that he fucking made that.
Oh wow.
That actually just blew my fucking mind. That shit is literally what GTA is, bro. This nigga like set the stage for GTA. That's crazy.
Actually,
like that song is literally like the fucking main song people that gets played in the background of the fucking GTA. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is.
That just blew my mind.
Man, connections.
This world is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That just blew my fucking mind. I wish I was related to somebody famous like that. That's hard.
Yeah.
That's actually so hard.
Yeah, no.
My mom always referenced Computer Love. Why didn't she tell me California Love? Good lord.
You got California Love, Computer Love, all that shit.
Yeah, but damn. She could have told me that. I would have, that's crazy.
All the love covered.
Yeah.
I got be hood famous for the most part. Yeah, I feel that. I don't like even with my uncle's connection. The most that I'd say it really affected me was like we used to get like free Rockaware before it was even released. But like we grew up in like Texas, so nobody was even wearing that kind of style. It was so out of the ordinary for like to wear like New York shit in like early 2000s to like a Texas school. Even though I would wear it because it was free and it was Rockaware, but the shit was a whole different vibe.
Yeah.
You see around King Von and stuff? Oh, that's wild. Oh yeah, he was in the trenches. Yeah, you ain't lying. That's definitely hood famous. That's fire.
This is crazy.
But yeah, it's an interesting space to be in. I will say, like one thing I'd say a lesson that I'm learning. I wouldn't say learning, a lesson that I'm having to kind of practice more. Although I've been like this for a minute, but I'm having to do it at a higher level. But just being in my own essence and not wanting anything that's not like outside of that, essentially. You know what I mean? Like even like when we're at DreamCon and shit, right? And we're at the after party and shit. And like there's moments where, everybody's just talking and doing their thing and just like vibing out and networking and stuff. And there's some moments where like, some people might feel weird if they're not talking to people or if they're not like in a moment or something, in the room. And for me, there's some times where I would just kind of go off to myself and I'd just be like vibing, I'd just be in my my own like little world vibing and stuff. And then somebody would come up to me. But that kind of being in that space where I'm okay with whatever's going on around me and not necessarily trying to like, not to say that this is a problem I've ever had, but at a higher level, especially like networking with people and being in rooms with more people that do stuff, a lot of times, a lot of people are like, more so self-conscious about like looking cool or like, being in the mix or doing something or whatever. But I feel like even when I'm by myself, I'm very much like, even kind of, I'm more quirky and weird than I give off sometimes, like internally. And kind of being able to be that comfortable with myself, even in rooms where, popularity or followings and stuff like kind of play a part in how people operate. Because, like when you're just hanging out with friends and it's just like a low key type shit, right? Everybody's just doing what they do because they're just doing it, right? But when you're in rooms with a lot of people that are like big followings and stuff, a lot of times though the biggest people in the rooms are the ones that everybody's kind of gravitating towards. So it's not the same kind of situation where everybody's just like relaxed doing their thing. Sometimes it's more of a situation where everybody's kind of, like, trying to be at the best part in the room at that moment. You know what I mean? And I've kind of just
I
more
know
of, you know what I mean?
like Vader with a lot of people coming up to him.
Yeah.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for me, I've never really been somebody to try to like give people's attention or trying to be around that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But sometimes I would feel like maybe I need to do that so I can kind of make myself more known or make myself, get myself out there more, present myself more. But now I'm kind of in a space where I really do just feel like I'm, even at DreamCon, meeting these people face to face and stuff. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with anybody. Everybody's awesome. But I do see that there's, like you said, I feel like I'm at a certain level, even internally with who I am and what I know with the universe and shit, bro. Like that I'm like, yo, it's a different level. I'm on a different plane. You know what I'm saying? Even though I don't have, my bank account is not as big. I do feel like I'm in a certain space where I feel like people aren't in yet, like mentally or like spiritually or whatever the fuck. But like,
yeah, I feel the same way too, because you have to understand, even though these people is like, they're getting this attention, this and that. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them kind of need that attention. Like, I don't need it. It's a bonus, but it's like, if you can't be with yourself comfortable in a room unless you're the moment or you're the moment, that's torture. Like, it's not nice. Like, people, like, there's people out here that got millions of dollars and they're just getting millions of dollars because they think it's going to help them get a girl. You know what I mean? Or it means they're going to have a lot of power and then they're going to have a better ego about themselves. So, like, and I'm not saying don't make a lot of money. Yeah, it's nice to have a lot of money because it just makes things easier to do. But a lot of people's focus on why they're doing these things is what fucks them up in the long run. So your brain being in that space where you're like, I can be comfortable and I feel like I'm on a different plane than this. When you do get all of those accolades, it's not going to change you.
No.
Like a lot of these people, when they get them accolades, it changes them. You see controversies of them. Then they start going through BS. I don't care what anyone says. Like, for example, like the Drake and Kendrick beef, for example, right? Like, everybody wants to have as much money as Drake. I don't give a crap how much money Drake has. I'm not gonna walk outside with a song calling me a pedo, bro. I'm not. It's not gonna happen. Like, I'm not gonna live that life. Like, if you told me I could be a billionaire, but everyone's calling me the P word, oh yeah, no, I don't need to be a billionaire. I'm chilling, because that is, bro. You know what I'm saying? So people just think like, oh, he's famous, so he's like, he's got it, he's living it. He's rich, he's got it, he's living it. He makes the best fucking content, he's got it, he's living it. Some people do it for the wrong reason.
Big facts. Big fact. Real talk. And Maya used to be around niggas like King Von and stuff. I'm a changed person though. I had to move around when I was a baby. I feel I'm associated
like,
with
and what's so fun about what's so fun about me going to these events is like I know for a fact, like almost like pretty much every time I'm around creators, I know I have the most following out of all of them, and no one knows what I look like. So it's really fun because it's like I get to experience what they are gonna treat someone who they think is a nobody is like.
Yeah.
So that way I can see the real people, like the real version of them.
Yeah.
And then after I can be like, all right, I got to know you. This is me, you know?
I'm Batman.
And then they're like, what the fuck? You know, or if they be a dick, like this has happened before when someone's been a fucking dick. Like they were like literally like ignoring me constantly, like over here trying to like get more fans to come up to them. And I was like, hey, I like your work. They're like, yeah. And I was like, and then he came up to me again at one point. He said, oh, what do you do? I was like, oh, I just make cartoons. He was like, oh, you should do something for me. And I was like, do you know what kind of cartoons I make? Like, what if I make hentai? And then he started laughing. He's like, oh, okay, show me what you do. I show him, and he's like, that's you? What? And I'm like, yeah, earlier you were being a dick, but okay.
Yeah.
I know you knew me, bro. Like, it's just I don't have to need that, and I see the people who need that, and it's really it's sad.
You can compromise your position.
Like, bro, I would rather die Daft Punk than Logan Paul. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Daft Punk. I don't think if you walk past Daft Punk you would know it was that. But Logan Paul, what is his legacy, bro? Prime? I don't know. Like laughing at someone's death at the Suicide Force. Like, I don't think his legacy is all that great. Like, he like it. I would not want to be him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
I would rather be the guy who scored the movie for Tron Legacy and made electronic music mainstream. Like, that's awesome. So, and nobody knows my face. Cool. I was still awesome.
Yeah.
You know?
No, you're right. That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
You'd rather be Daft Punk than Logan Paul, for real.
Yeah. Like, what? And we can even go up to Drake. I'd rather be Daft Punk than him, too. It's now, especially right now.
Yeah, hell no, I wouldn't want to be Drake. Hell no.
Not right now. Oh, God. Fuck that.
No, you're right, Maya. I appreciate the same too.
He has like some good cuts, but right now, no, I would not want to be him.
Maya,
good guy, no.
Maya, you're a good vibe too, for real. You're a good vibe. I feel like you could pick up on me, and I wasn't even really trying to put myself out there like that. I'd just be kind of keeping to myself, but I appreciate you for even showing me so much love, for real. Yeah, no, you're right though. And that's where I kind of feel like I am, and I feel like this last stream kind of helped me to kind of see that, where I'm like, okay, like I'm a tall dude, you know what I mean? So like,
yeah, you're tall as fuck, bro. When I saw you, I literally said, bro, I like how tall you are. Like, that's like the first thing I said to you, I think.
And for me, and to be honest, bro, and it's like. One thing that I've kind of thought about in a lot of ways is like, man, I'll look at a bunch of people that are like huge and like big, like famous, whatever. And it's like, bro, like I'm taller than all of these people. You know what I mean? Like, I know, like I don't care how much money you make. I know if I am in the same room and I'm standing next to you, it's not something that anybody can change. You know what I'm saying? It's like God made it that way. You know what I mean? Like God made it that way. To where it's like, even Big, I don't know, like if you heard of the show Rob and Big from like MTV a while back.
I haven't heard of it.
Oh, okay. But anyways, it's just like I'll meet people and it's just like, man, you're a fucking legend. But like I'm still taller than you, you know what I mean? like and not to be like, oh, like I need something to be like, oh, like I got something over them. But there's just something I feel like it can never be like, it's something I have to step into myself and be like, no, like, you are like that, because it's not anything that can be taken away or changed in the history of time. Like it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? At this point, and I feel like it's something that I need to step into more because I've more played the role of playing small too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because that's you. That's your essence. That's part of your art. You
Yeah.
tall is part of your divine creation. So
Yeah.
why would you take away from that when you're making things, when you're being you? Like you is a tall being. So you have to be tall. You can't make yourself short. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. No facts. And even like with history and legacy, you know what I mean? Like if like when shit takes off and people are like see me in person, they're like, oh shit, like you're actually like damn, you know what I mean?
It's like you match the vibe.
Yeah, as opposed to like how a lot of celebrities from like rappers and stuff, like you'll meet them in person and they're like short as fuck. You know what I mean? You're like, oh damn.
Yeah.
You know? And it's like, oh shit, we actually have somebody who's like
a lot of you'd be surprised how many girls say that. They'll be like my girl, she had met Central C, and she was like, he's short. That's literally what she said. That's the first thing she said. Like she had messaged me, and she's like, oh, I meant she's like, I'm walking across the street. I ran into Central C, and then I had messaged her. I was like, oh no, chat, am I cooked? And then she said, she's like, don't worry, he's so short. It was so funny.
That's funny.
But it was funny, bro.
It's like that with a lot of these personalities. You know, like, oh,
but I
see.
also don't date people who have celebrity crushes, so that's just weird. I don't press that at all. That's weird.
Yeah, I understand. And I guess that's just like, well, I'm just like waiting for my turn because I feel like sometimes people might see me in person, like, oh shit, like, you know, like we can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, can't let him get too far ahead type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they trying to little bro you right now. But if you even get an inkling of that, like if you that tall and you got like 2 million fans, bro, you can't be little bro by anyone, even if they have more fans.
Yeah, no facts.
Like you can't.
No facts.
They can't little bro you, bro. And like I guess that I don't even be thinking about that because I do that to myself too. Like I act really small as well. But like I'm like
because you're tall. You're tall too.
I actually can't be little bro by any animator. You know what I mean?
No, I agree 1,000%. Like you're tall enough to stand with tall people and not feel short. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a lot of people that aren't tall, that's a whole issue. Like, oh yeah, you're tall too. You know what I mean? But like, but even like I'd say for instance like Duke Dennis, right? Like he's a name that like, you know, a lot of girls ooh, like, you know, type stuff. But I feel like I can stand next to Duke Dennis and I'm like, I'm chilling. Like, I'm chilling. You know what I mean? Like I'm like I'll look at him. I'm like, yo. I'm like looking down at him. Like, yo. Like, okay. Like I'm not a big like it's never a thing where I'm like, oh, like dick size type shit ever. But it's just like I know who I am. You know what I mean? And I don't need the following to justify that. Just the energy alone speaks volumes. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
you're tall and high, you're big in soul, and there's no reason to hide that because you know your soul got presented in the best way it could in this physical realm. So you have to be tall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. And with what I know, and with my awareness and shit about certain things, honestly, bro, I straight up feel like I'm like. I kind of feel like I'm one of like a freaking like angel in disguise sometimes, like for real.
Yeah.
Just like with what I know.
I totally get what you mean with that.
Yeah.
I totally get what you mean with that because it'd be like sometimes like, because I've had friends tell me like stuff where they're like, yeah, the stuff you talk about a little bit different than anyone I've ever met, and I've been all around the world. I've been to London, I've been to Texas, I've been in Washington State. I've been all around the world. I've been Spain, Dubai, and I've lived there. And I get that a lot. So then like I'm not to sound like in a narcissistic way, but it's just like there's a level of thinking and sensitivity that we have that's a lot higher than most people. And that stuff getting channeled into work, like art and your craft. That stuff doesn't get unnoticed. That's why the people who are watching now continue to watch because they see that. and they know that and they appreciate it, and that's beautiful to have people who appreciate a raw, sensitive person. So then when that does get amplified, that's gonna be insane. Like Prince is one of them people. Michael Jackson is one of them people. You know, like they were raw. They were unapologetically themselves, and they had a lot in their soul to give out. You know.
Yeah,
and people enjoy that. It's like a duty almost. Like you get gifted this, and then you bring the world up. Like it's like a vessel. It's like the one doesn't work without the other.
Man, you're talking.
That's why people like us feel so depressed when like our like what we've done doesn't get the recognition. It's not about the recognition. It's about that I made this, and I know that it's going to leave a good impact. It's not like, oh, I just need clout. It's going to make me feel good. It's like, man, like the world. I'm not saying the world needs me.
No.
This needs to be out here, and it has to be on somewhere. Like something has to. I know something will happen if this gets made. You know.
On top of what you're saying, because I'm also with you, and I'm also trying to describe that feeling too. It feels like I literally I could be applying my energy in so many places right now. And in any place that I apply it to, it's going to benefit in so many ways. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I'm choosing to spend my life force in this place in this moment, and I'm not cutting corners. I'm giving it every ounce of where my imagination could potentially take this. I'm going there. I'm not just like doing this just to make a quick little run of the. Make a quick scheme or just like some sort of hustle.
Yeah, that's not what it is.
No, this is for legacy. We would have been
blown up. We would have been that's not the point of it. So it's not like I'm being narcissistic and thinking, oh, this needs to be seen. It's more so there's a moment that I need to create and it has to be done right.
Yeah.
It's not about oh, I could be, because you know how quick I can get fucking famous? All I need to do is like 3 things. Literally, I buy a fucking ticket, I buy a backstage pass, and then I run on stage and I take the person's mic and I start singing. There you go. I'm already famous. What was that? Like, that's the backpack kid bullshit. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's not what I want. I want to make a moment. I want to make art. I want it to leave an impact on people. And it's not about control. It's about something. It's about
easy way.
Someone seeing something amazing. You know?
Yeah. Or taking
the easy.
Or taking the easy route. You know what I mean? On top of that, what you're saying.
Yeah, it's so easy to take the easy route, but this route is harder. But the impact it leaves, it makes the world it makes people feel good, and that's all we're really trying to say is we want to make more people feel good than just ourselves. And if we're making all this stuff and it's just for us, it's like it feels wasted because it's like now I'm making this awesome shit just for me. Like, of course I would make it for me, but like more people would probably enjoy this and it would probably make someone else want to make stuff that they thought was weird that they now can make. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. 1,000,000%.
Yeah.
And that's
literally
what's going
on.
on.
I feel like a lot of people do think that, but never get it wrong. We artists, we're not looking for attention in the way that a dancing TikToker is. The attention we're looking for is because we made something.
Also too, because of where we know what the status quo is, and we're tired of it. And so we're like,
oh yeah,
all right. Well,
it helps make change.
If I'm not gonna be able to get this from outside, I'm at least gonna create it for other people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would love to see this created. You know, I would love to see what I'm doing built even for me. You know what I mean? Like I would love to see somebody create something like this for me or put me into something like this. So it's like, man, I know if I'm treating this as if I were creating this for myself in a sense. You know what I mean? Like it's not for me. I'm not saying it's obviously for the community, but I'm creating this with the same amount of love and intent as if I were creating this, like almost like preparing a meal for somebody, but making their plate look way better than yours.
Thank
you know what I mean?
That's exactly what we're doing. We're chefs. We're we're not trying to be on stage to get your attention. We're trying to give you substance. You get what I'm saying? Like, we're out here chefing, we're out here learning better ways to make the food amazing, and we want to make sure our restaurant gets as many people as possible to try this. You know?
Yeah,
That's what it is.
And on top of that, I'm serving them a plate. I'm serving whoever a plate better than I'm serving a plate for myself. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm cooking the food, I'm making sure that it's presented to them way more than the food I'm eating to myself, like, you know, off on the side while I'm cooking. You know what I mean? So it's like you know what I'm saying? So like for me, it's like, damn, like there's a little bit of a self-sacrifice or selflessness that's going on, because it's like I want to give something that I wish I could receive. I know I won't. Yeah. But at the very least, I know what that is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what this is. And that's why it's fun. Because you're never gonna feel like you've satisfied the world, and you'll never satisfy yourself. But when you do have those people that get overly satisfied with what you make, all you're gonna do is want to make more. Yeah. It's like that. That's exactly what I wanted to bring out of you guys. It's not even that you like me. It's like you like this, and that's good, because it's an art. It's expression. It's something that lights up dopamine receptors in the right way. It doesn't make fandoms in a weird way, like, oh my God, King Science, I want to touch your hair. It's more so like, I respect this craft. I really love this work. You got me into animation. Like, I was just at a graduation. I find out this dude's started doing animation and is going to school for animation because he saw my videos. Like, his whole life trajectory, bro, changed from seeing some of my cartoons. That's amazing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that kind of stuff, how can you not want more of that? How could you not want more of that? So for me to want to scale it to infinity, it's not selfish. It's the total opposite, because it's like, I brung out like something that maybe he would have never gotten brought out. I don't know. You know, he might have just been like, damn, I really don't know what I want to do.
Yeah, he may not have had a future for real.
And then on top of it, not to say this, but like, so Swoozie is like the biggest black animator on YouTube. But before me, there were no big black animators like that. Like, it was no oh, I can find this animator here, I can find this one, I can find this one. After I blew up, it made like this opening space from in the algorithm for more black animators to get big.
Man, I wish I knew the lore at the time. I wish I watched. Yeah. I wish I knew more of the lore and everything between like the black animators on YouTube, because I didn't even know that a lot of y'all were black. Because of the style that y'all animate, it doesn't immediately say. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool. It's
a
cool.
lot of them are.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, most of the biggest ones are not. Like, there's no. I don't know. I don't think there's an animator like above a black animator above 2 million on YouTube. Back in 2018, Swoozie was the biggest, 6 million. Now there's probably there's a ton more. Like, I was a freaking trailblazer on TikTok, and then also with the whole trend with the Drake stuff, boom, a whole bunch of new animators came out of nowhere. Like, they came in, they got inspired to make a cartoon, even if it was bad, and they blew up, and now they have careers off of a trend that I created. So it's like, for me to slow down, and for me to like not want to scale, is more selfish, because like I'm making gold, I'm making diamonds, and I'm keeping it. Like, this shit could change someone's life. I give somebody a diamond, that changes their whole bloodline. You know what I mean? Like, they can use that money forever. But what I'm doing instead is something even more, I feel like even more valuable. I give you something that entertains you to a level that some people, it just sparks something in them that's like, I gotta make something big. Like, I didn't even know black people could do that. You know what I mean? Like, because we in America too, a lot of us are in our head like, oh, I got to do this or this. Like, this ain't a black thing to be doing. I can't be like making cartoons and shit type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only representation we got is Boondocks. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't really have much. So when I make this stuff and when it gets scaled and when I keep on making sure it goes as big as possible, of course there's that side where it's like, oh, it's nice that I got the views, but there's this other side that really that's the core of why I'm doing it. Because when I was a kid, I saw Michael Jackson, and Michael Jackson put something in me that made me want to like really make some stuff. Like his essence and his work really put something in me that made me want to like focus. And I want to be able to give that energy back too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. Same thing. Yeah, I agree. Michael Jackson's like that for me. Kobe's like that for me as well.
Yeah, they did that. They did that by being themselves unapologetically. They did what they wanted. They lived their life, and they lived it publicly, and that helped a lot of people. It may even hurt us, like living publicly like that. It hurts us sometimes, but it helps so many people. So like in my eyes, I'm like, it's worth the sacrifice. A lot of people think, oh, you're famous, you're rich, like you're happy. No, like some of that shit is weird. Like a lot of that shit is weird. Michael Jackson, I would have never. Like when I was younger, I wanted to be him. Now that I'm grown, I would never in a day of my life want to be that man. That dude couldn't even go to a Walmart. He could not get outside. Like he died, and then the dude didn't even die in his own house. Like hell no, I would not want to be him. But the inspiration that dude brought is unheard of. All of the music industry piggybacks off of Michael. The whole thing. Literally the whole thing.
You're right.
Like you can't name a single singer that doesn't say Michael Jackson was also an inspiration. That's impossible now.
Yeah,
so,
no, thanks.
Like what? We literally have content. We have music, new music because of him.
And like I can think of 2 or 3 things I could do right now that everybody knows would be Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. Literally, bro. Like what? You just hit them with that, hit them with this shit, and then they know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You already know what that is.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah. Hit them with that, hit them with this.
Yeah.
You already know what that is.
His phone died.
Oh shit, well.
I thought you died for a second.
Oh, it's back now. It's back. But yeah, it's a community thing. It's a vibe for everybody. It's not just a I'm famous, look at me. It's everybody gets to share this energy.
Yes.
Why would you not want to bring that higher energy out in people?
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. And I'm glad that you said that too. That makes me feel better. Because I do feel like I've also inspired people to get into animation as well, and feel like at least that is doable.
Bro, literally, you don't realize, like, literally when we got on call and I got to listen to all your music, you inspired me to make the fucking Godzilla song. I would never even made that, you know?
Yeah.
Like, people don't realize how much impact they have on other people. Like, really. So if you're out here doing something positive, you're making cartoons, why would you not want to spread that positivity to the masses? Like, literally, my tagline, I have it, it's unapologetic. It's literally making cartoons for the masses.
You know what's crazy, bro? I was gonna make that my title for my stream, but I stream to YouTube and Twitch. So my Twitch title that I normally have got overrode by the restream thing, which was my default, like, 3D animation type shit. But I was literally gonna, like, even on my stream when it started, I was gonna pin in the chat a very unapologetic stream. Like, specifically the word unapologetic. I'm not even joking.
Wow.
Like, but that theme for today was literally unapologetic. Even before you called, because you called during the stream. So I was already on that kind of, like, you know, I'm over here playing this shit, like, you know, I'm over here like fucking, like my whole playlist today was literally just straight up like, you know, like,
how you gonna live against a whole lot of killing?
Yeah. I've been on this house.
Bitch trying to get Molly. Why you biting off me, Charlie? I'm the shit around here, Charlie. Fuck the hoes around here, Charlie. I'm in the kitchen around here, Charlie. I'm swinging my dick Charlie. I'm that nigga around here, Charlie. For a nigga that used to be out trapping, pockets fat, need me a salad. Crazy bitches make you run away, pretty bitches make you DJ Khaled. Money make you fuck up your habits. The one that's selling be really the savage. All my eyes too broke to travel. They couldn't pull up on me with my addy. I'm so broke, can't afford to get married. Chicago 4G auto D this swerve. Thinking I'm out when she waking up early. What the fuck that hold up pussy was dirty. Twin pipes on the back of the phone. My young nigga geeked up off a murder. Nigga said he don't fuck with the school. Same nigga riding around in a hearse. How that nigga make it out of the street? How that nigga get us on chickens? 4G autos on the road, G. All the FT pity think I'm ZAC. She ain't got eyes and she dying to see. Mama calling my phone, she proud of me. Hope calling my phone, she lying to me. Turn that nigga neighborhood to a tyrant. We get them bands round here, shot it. Put a nigga in a suit like Steve Harvey. Too geeked up, a nigga might vomit. I kill myself, I don't need no army. Clean nigga block up like Comet. All of your bitch ass like Sean. When I say West Side, I mean Charlotte. When I say I run shit, I mean all that.
Hey. Bro. And that's why I like making, that's why I want to make like really stupid, dope art as well, because it's like a flex on people as well. Like
Yeah.
You get to
Oh
flex,
yeah.
You get to flex hard, but you also are inspiring like crazy.
Yes.
Like, that flex, and people feel that. They be like, this nigga is flexing on us at this
Yeah.
point. Like that shit's
facts.
so hard.
Especially now that we're at this point, you know what I mean, where we can flex, you know what I mean, without like on our own shit. Man, like man, I can flex right now.
And they see it with my cartoons. People see it. Like you see it. You know, you can see through my cartoons. You be like, this thing is actually flexing too. Like,
no, you
can see the one where I'm like, I know what I'm doing.
Even the one that you showed me when he was beating up Drake yesterday. That shit was like, you know, I can see you like
that video was like a big flex on its own. Yeah. At the time, it was one of those where it was like, I just gotta let y'all know, like I know how to animate really well, bro.
Yeah. I feel like my flex for that Street Fighter fight scene was like when Ken like goes Violent Ken and he starts like, because that was actually having a shitty ass day at that point. I was being disrespectful, right? And I was just like, you know, but
that's why it's so good to express that shit in your work, because not only can you go off and put your anger in, but you can also flex, and then it doesn't come off narcissistic or weird. It actually comes off as freaking mad entertaining.
Yeah.
And you start hyping other people up. You start bringing that energy. They get hyped, you know?
Yeah, for sure. When you just like you go out, you do something that you would normally do because you're just like, no.
Yeah.
But I think unapologetic is a good way to put your work, and I feel like for me, that is something I need to re-tap into. Like, not to say that I'm not like connected to it at all, for sure. Like, I understand completely, but I gotta get back into my unapologetic, like free artist bag a little bit more, even in my work, and kind of get to that right brain side of it, and being just like, you know what, fuck it, because like even with the truth that I know now, it's more along those lines than what I was raised on. You know, I was definitely raised on like apologetics type shit. You know what I mean? To where it's like I'm wrong like 95% of the time. You know what I mean? And I'm like sometimes it's like, oh, am I okay? Is everything okay? Like, okay, we're good. All right. You know, that being kind of the vibe where I'm having to do like double check, triple check. You know what I mean? Rather than just like being able to be like unbridled and wild in a lot of ways. So I need to tap back into that space because I feel like you're very in tune with that.
Yeah, that wild needs to come out in your art. It's allowed. That's the whole point of the medium.
Maya said, "What's his social media name? I keep hearing you say science, but I keep getting Bill Nye and shit." King Science. I think it's in the title. I think the title might have got fucked up because I think my stream.
Yeah, if you go on TikTok and just type in King Science on TikTok, that's me. She's probably gonna, when she sees it, she might have actually seen some of the video.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, that happens like almost each time. I
can see that. Okay, I feel bad because I don't know him. It's all good.
It is fine. I don't care. It's fine. Sometimes it don't happen.
He's fire though. You may not recognize his face. He has a lot of his art.
Yeah, no, people don't recognize my face. They just a lot of people recognize the cartoons.
I did not eat dinner at all today, and I'm feeling it. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm over here trying to find my confirmation code for this shit, bro. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah. Tough, man. New York, bro. That should be fun, man. Should be a
I
good
know.
weather.
I'm excited, bro.
No, I don't know the name of that spot. You fuck with ramen?
Roman.
Ramen? I'm really ever on TikTok. Yeah, I'm about
Oh
to
yeah,
get my
ramen. Yeah.
TikTok game.
Please check if your typos are getting. What, bro? Oh gosh, confirmation number. What's this even? What's this supposed to be? Cancel.
Boom, boom, boom.
I'm here to stay. Arrival dates June 20th. Confirmation number.
I don't. Honestly, I had DreamCon wasn't even really planned that, but it still happened and worked out really well.
Yeah, that wasn't planned.
But no, I don't. I don't really. I do want to go back to France. I'm not even going to cap. I've got people that have been waiting for years for me to come back out there. They're so cool
that's
too.
awesome.
Yeah, they're really awesome people too. Fucking incredible people. But yeah, I got so many places I want to go. I want to go to Africa, Japan, Egypt. Those three at least. At the very least. But.
Yeah. Oh, they can't find my freaking thing. I need to call them. I'm gonna head out though, but I gotta call these people.
It's about that time.
Hi. Thank you for calling.
All right, I'll check it out. I'll see y'all later. It was fun
man.
ranting about how I enjoy being famous.
That
all of y'all know.
We talked about so much animation and shit too, man. We were breaking down some shit. Right? But yeah, man, have a safe trip, bro. Have a safe flight, man. For real.
Thanks, bro.
Have
Y'all take it easy. Peace.
Yes, sir. Yeah, science is cool. He's good people. Definitely one of the. Yeah, he's a great vibe. So as are you, Maya. For real. As are you. I appreciate you. For real. I know I'm up late a lot, and that's my main thing that I be feeling bad about with my stream is that like I feel like I always be fucking up people's like sleep schedules with my stream because I like usually I have a good vibe going or something, and for me, honestly my most consistent time to like get work done is at this time. So I'm not needed by anybody, so I'm like trying to get my work done in the middle of the night rather than earlier in the day because a lot of times I'll get pulled away, and so it's not really ideal for me to stream. Yeah, I'm a night owl right now. I can be both though. I can be an early bird. I used to get up early and run every morning, but I've been working on this project, and honestly, since I've been working on this project, I've been probably staying up on average till like 3 in the morning. On average. But it's also because it's like I put so much effort into this that a lot of times I won't go to sleep because I'm just trying to keep pushing through because I'm not done yet. It's been a year and a half and I'm still not done. And not to say there's anything wrong, but it's a marathon, you know what I mean? It's like I can pull up VODs from fucking months ago and I'm working on this. And it's just like, and it's cool. I'm honestly proud of myself for being able to work on something for so long and not get burnt out from it and still feel fresh. But there's definitely a lot of, and I think that's that Taurus side of me too. Oh, I get that. I feel that too. It's the summertime. It's hot, so like sometimes freaking having late nights kind of be the vibe sometimes. Works better. Man, there's a lot of hours I worked on RDCs, other intros and stuff. Let me see. Yeah, these hoes. Mini games were. This long night. Oh shit. Like these streams. Got a ton of streams. Got a ton of streams. This not even the main channel either. But oh. Huh. Oh, wrong channel. Whoops. Oh, never mind. That was right. Yeah. Anyways. Oh my god. It's a lot of. It's just been a lot of time. I'm a Pisces. I'm a Pisces Virgo. I'm a Taurus rising.
Payments, but at least the lease gets paid, and I'm drunk up in the. Got the views out the window, homie. You too. This year's motto with this charming brother. 6 year motto.
There's just been a lot of work I've done. Yeah, I'm a Pisces. Pisces Virgo. Yeah, there's just been a lot of time. Honestly, it's just been like more nights than I can count, you know, more hours than I could imagine. Like so many fucking frames. A lot. It's literally been a mountain. It's been a whole fucking chapter of my life at this point. But at the same time, it's a journey that I was willing to take wholeheartedly because I know at the end of this journey, I'm going to be a completely transformed artist than who I was at the beginning. And I do feel that way. I do feel very much like I'm almost done with that transformation, like a butterfly, like being in a cocoon for like almost 2 years type shit, where I've kind of just had to keep things boring and just getting the work done just because I know there's no other way out of that kind of scenario than to just keep your head down and work. And I'm really close. I'm really close. But I guess sometimes it can just feel like, man, even despite all of the time and everything, I just hope that there's some, I just hope it kind of pays off more. So not that it's a big deal, whatever. At the end of the day, I'm going to make shit happen for myself regardless. It's not going to change too much. But I think if anybody worked on something for so long, it would make you feel a certain way about it regardless. Not to say that like I feel any way negative, but it just means a lot to me, this project. In a lot of ways. It's been a fight. It's been a fight for this project. I'm not gonna lie. This has been a huge, like just to bring this into reality. There's definitely I've had a fight not just for this opportunity so far, but I've also had to fight for just to be able to even do this at the level that I'm doing it right now without it being a whole issue within itself. Like in real, pretty much what I'm saying is like in real life, shit's not like easy. It's been a fight in real life too, just to fucking get this shit done, and to keep my mental at a certain point where I'm able to work. Despite the shit going on around me. But we're cool, We're cool, everything is PG. But it's good to vent, it's good to let it out and say everything. And yeah, no, I probably should get some rest. I'm not gonna lie. I probably should. No cap. Or at least switch things up a little bit. I feel like I'm at the very end of this. I'm literally trying to get these animations to move like I'm wanting to, but right when I move one part, it kind of messed up another part, so I have to like go back and redo it. Oh. Oh, yeah, my bad. Let me check. Hey, hey, I really do appreciate that. For real. That means a lot. That means a lot to me because even in my like real life situation and stuff like with family and whatnot, like I don't really talk about what's going on. I don't even tell. I still haven't even told them that anyone even reacted to my video or the trailer or anything like that because a lot of times it doesn't really pan out like I would expect it to. So I've kind of learned to just kind of keep things to myself and just kind of keep going. And it's really things like that you are letting me know. And people like King Science and stuff, like kind of giving certain perspective and stuff that really balance a lot of things for me in a lot of ways, more than y'all may realize or more than I may express. But those things, what you say, I promise you, I may not give it off, but like those things play in my head throughout the day, you know, whether it's positive or negative. Even if it's negative, I will still try to transmute it into something that's productive. But even if it's positive or whatever too, I don't let it get to my head, but your words just go a long way. I'm a word person, so the things that you say, they stick with me. Like enough to like where it makes an impact for sure in my decision making and everything. So, and in my just mental well-being. And for you to feel that way, and although I haven't known you for the longest amount of time, I do feel like you have a really good sense of who I am. And I appreciate that. And I feel like there's a lot of people our friend group and our circle that have a good sense of me as well. And I guess sometimes I appreciate that. For me, not being in a position yet where it's official, where I would like done it or made it or have the platform, is the only thing that kind of bothers me a little bit, because it's like it's not said and done. Although I feel like it's coming, I just feel like, yeah, I'm not comfortable, you know. Yeah. Anyways, I feel like I can't even talk right now, but I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Like, I can feel it coming. It's not here yet, so I can't say I know anything really. But sometimes I'm just like, man, like, it's, I'm with you on that 1,000,000%. That's why I'm like a little guarded at first in a lot of ways when it comes to a lot of things. But anybody who sees my work can see where my heart is, for sure. Because even though I may not always be the like perfect role model or whatever, the work that I do, I hope it speaks enough to where people see that like I really am putting so much of myself into something to try to make it an experience for a lot of people and not just for my own like vanity. And I hope that it's just recognized in a sense to where, you know, to where it's mutual, to where it's like I'm taking care of you and I hope that I can be taken care of in return. Not to say that I'm taking care of anybody in particular, but as far as like the amount of energy and effort that I'm putting into making something that's shared by all. Because I like, you know, you see already sees like VODs, all of their VODs get like 30, 300K views and stuff. And if you hover over any of them, it's like my intro playing and stuff. But I feel like even still with that being the case, I still feel like I'm like, I don't know. Not a big deal. I don't need cloud. I don't need all of this stuff or whatever. But sometimes I'm just like, man, something's got to give. You know, I shouldn't have to like ask for an invite or ask for not to say that that's what's going on, but yeah, whatever. I'm gonna just let this one rock. I'm gonna just get this one out, and then whenever this one's out, I'll make my moves based off of how it goes. I'm not saying I'm making any moves yet. Of course, this is very much just like hypothetical, like thinking out loud. But yeah, more than anything, I don't want to drag on too much. It's probably late, and I probably just need to wrap up my shit anyways. But I just appreciate you so much, and your words just go a long way with me. And I'm not somebody who needs anything from anybody. I don't want to position myself in a space where I need anything, and I don't even want to reach out and ask for anything that's not given, you know, naturally. I guess sometimes it kind of feels like, oh, like I'm spending all this time like trying to cook the best meal that I possibly can. And I know if I was on Hell's Kitchen, Gordon Ramsay would be like, yo, this shit's amazing. But I feel like it can be taken for granted. Not that anybody in particular is taking it for granted. I just feel like the amount of effort I put into it compared to how much like output that comes from it can feel a little like, yeah. But it's all good. I'm not too worried about anything. I trust that God is literally doing everything perfectly, setting me up, setting everything up, moving the board pieces around as the universe should, him, her, or whatever, and putting me in position I know I'm kind of coming from fear a little bit, but I'm just being honest with like my fear being like just unrecognized, really, and not finding my like spot, my space in my legacy. Because really, all I want is, for the most part, to just be able to be like good in a lot of ways, but like just be good as far as like financially and everything, you know. And at least like, you know, like good, even if I'm not good financially, like to at least be good like with like, yeah. Anyways, yeah, let me not be too much of my head. Yeah, I'm talking too much now. I'm fucking killing it. Let me stop. I'm too aware to break it down more. I guess I'm just rambling at this point, and it's late, so I feel like I'm needing to like over explain, but it's just like my brain's doing too much. But yeah, you're right. 1,000,000%, 1,000,000%. Get some rest. Please get some rest. I'm about to turn this hoe off here in a moment. I'm probably just gonna go for a little bit longer until I fade a little bit more, and then I'll hop off this bitch. Yeah. Thank you, Maya. Sweet dreams. Thank you. Thanks for being here and stopping by, even when you're like staying up for a little bit. Appreciate you for stopping in here. Sweet dreams. Happy Friday. Happy early Friday. Stopping in here. Happy Friday. Yeah, stream. I'm a hop out and get some rest. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much for love and support. Thank you for real, y'all. I really do appreciate it. I hope y'all had a good stream and enjoyed the times here. And Juice is still going. Damn, boy.